yeah, that's right. Not Jason did a Gaia Drush. Not Jason did a Gaia Drush that got 2 fills of Ravens and then followed it up with a Scouts All In at 900 elo. The most ridiculous opening to a set ever. He got dummied game 1, as I recall, by Raven. He got dummied pretty hard. Didn't even get a chance to really do anything. But game 2, he had a strategy and a set map, and he executed it perfectly. It was pretty great. So let me get the civs checked off as well here. So that's why I am treating this just as seriously. Once you see the elos, you'll be like, what? But you'll know. You'll know. All right, we were Tatars. And Berbers. Not Jason. Jason went for a lame, and it wasn't horrible, but it didn't work. He got 2K'd. And game 2 was Byzantines and Hindustanis, which worked very well for Jason. All right, and we are caught up now. So now we're going to go into game 3 of Raven versus Jason. And we are going to Land Madness. As a reminder, kings are unable to be garrisoned. Boom, put some more stuff in the title. And transition over to our gameplay here. Alligator Randy. Why? Oh yeah, I know why you're here, Alligator Randy. That's right, you do. You know, Grathwang, this set has been something special. We saw a man harness the power of a group of alligators and set them loose on an opponent almost double his elo. That should tell you that I'm the type of man you don't mess around with. Alligator Randy, I don't think you can take ownership of not Jason's, alligator play. What are you talking about? Whose alligators do you think those were? I don't think whose alligators they were mattered. Not Jason was the one that used them to kill his opponent. And I allowed it. All right, Randy, get out of here. Get out of here. Game 3 here. We got Raven playing as the Chinese in the blue in the southeast. Jason this time the Saracens in the northwest. Already both players with a bunch of idle time. Chinese player, it makes sense. It makes a ton of sense that you would get idle time as the Chinese. You start with no food at the beginning and extra vills. So as long as you have like under 2, you're looking pretty good. And you can see the villager difference already. That's going to extend a strong, generally you expect the higher elo to handle this a lot better for their macro management. Whereas the low elo is going to struggle with that, probably focus on controlling their army and trying to do early damage if they're playing smart to their own meta and their own skill set. Jason did that great last game. We'll see if he does it again here. Let's see. Jason's elo is 924. I believe Raven's like a 1650. 1662. Pretty crazy. And then you look at the score and you're just like, where's out of context AoE, man? That's like the 3rd time we've had something insane like that. My favorite was the 1 to 30 villagers, but then the person who won was the person with 1 villager. This tournament's been great so far. By my standards. For me, at least, it's been great. So we're on Land Madness. We've got non-garrisonable kings. Chinese versus Saracens. Saracens will have pretty decent camels. And Chinese, I feel like they're a civ that tends to struggle against civs that have like arbalests and good camels. If you have both of those, then the Chinese are going to struggle against you. Saracens have pretty decent options against the Chinese, I think, at least. I think the best option for the Chinese is going to be something like Chook Heavy Camel? But if this game goes that late, I would be stunned. There was no notification in the live section of my Discord that I had gone live. Really? Hey. Magically fixed. I manually went in and wrote the live notification. Something I haven't done in a long time. A long time. Jason is up to feudal, so if he'll be able to execute some strategy. Because he can build both of his buildings in range of his barracks. I think the primary threat would be something like a straight archers build from Raven. Raven has a barracks town, but no army coming out. So feudal and adapt, it looks like, from Raven, which is actually fairly common for the Chinese. You might just try to work up to work up to Castle Age. A ton of feudal pressure here from Jason could pay off, and I do see a forward villager. On Land Madness, you have these unbuildable tiles that surround all of the wood. A lot of the maps here at non-garrisonable kings at the Kingsnipe Cup feature settings and maps that are going to play off of the non-garrisonable kings. So having unbuildable terrain makes it extra hard to create walls and protect your king. We are going to have a Tiger v Villager confrontation occur. And that can be critical HP lost from that villager. Barracks and a market. Market right away is not a horrible call, because that's going to give Jason some working room. And he's going to go range. Forward archers. Maybe he's just going to FC into cav archers. If he FCs into cav archers, it'll be sick. Blue looks like he's making some scouts now. And whatever you say about this set, well, at least for A, we're going to get at least 2 more games. So we have at least 2 games to cast here, which is nice. But also, Jason has already played great, even up to this point. So now he's got one okay game, one game where he won and played excellently. Played way above his elo. And then here where he's playing okay, especially for a 900 elo. Okay, blue should tower. That'll apply the fastest pressure. And red won't be ready to deal with a tower just out of, like, eye shot. Ooh, I don't have my capture age scripts running. Do I have a way of doing that? Yes, I do. Rathering thought of that problem. There we go. I want to see if red can see. Like, a tower right here would end the game. Because red's not going to scout that. I'll tell you right now, at 900 elo, he won't scout like that. So we'll see if... Ooh, the quick market! The quick market! That was such a key play, too. Ooh, like... it would have been nice to save that Vil. But yeah, blue has to make ranged units now. Red's eco is protected. He's got a nice juicy straggler he can take. Maybe delete the market and just re-wall so that's bigger. I don't even know if he cares that much. He's happy to be getting any gold income at all. His jam is making these archers. And he's up to Castle Age. Oh, he shouldn't have made the archers. He should have just gone to Cav archers. He didn't need to make archers. He could have skipped those and made 4 Cav archers and won the game. I'll tell you right now, blue's going to crap himself when Jason is FC. I'll tell you right now. He's going to go, what? Oh, that's nasty. Did she get in? Yeah. Nah, you gotta stop taking that. Yep. What is the play? Okay, I guarantee Raven just was like, whoa. But how are we gonna use? We have 2.5 minutes to use this power spike. We're on a 2.5 minute timer. Another Vil goes down. Eco KD 4-0. It feels bad, but it's not that bad. As long as we use this. We're like doing 2. This should have been Cav archers. Because we're not going to get crossbow. And if Jason had just gone Cav archers or scouts here. If he had just gone the all-in scouts play again, he would have had blue, I think. Blue didn't even wall his king. Cheers, Moon Bunny. Jason may not be high rank, but he understands the assignment. Absolutely. It's okay. So the way you do this, the way he could have got that quick wall down, even a low elo can do this, is you pre-place the buildings like Jason did, 10 out of 10. But then hold on. Teaching moment time. You send the villager here. And that way you can quickly go pop pop and get both buildings up quickly. You go pop pop. Because if you try to build one here and then walk around and build the other, then they'll have the time to react to see the first one being built. Whereas if you're right in there, you can go pop pop, hit both of them, and then go back and forth. And just be ready to micro back and forth to make sure they go up. Don't look away. And that's what Jason could have done. He made this military and then did not... Okay, wait. He had a plan, though. No. He had a plan. He has a very clear plan. And his plan is Siege Tower. Siege Tower filled with archers. You gotta react to that. Okay, good. And he did use his timing. He did use his timing a little bit. Does he have bodkin? He doesn't have fletching or bodkin. Ugh. Oh, if he just had fletching. Even just fletching. He's going in and he's pre-scouting. He spots the king. He's going for fletching. This is taking so long, though. It might still work because blue has no idea this is coming. He probably thinks he's just running around slowly killing red. And red's got nothing up his sleeves. I actually think blue's misplayed a little bit. Because like 3 Cav archers would have ended the game for both players. All this and he could have just gone Cav archers, I still think. But at least he has a plan. This is going to collapse into a pile of glue in a second. Yeah, Jason just took too long to do anything. The knights are faster than the king, by the way. So... I don't know what Jason can do other than to go for the snipe right now. And I just don't think that's going to happen. Yep. Gotta go. Okay, well, at least he's going, but he's not gonna survive. He ain't gonna make it, guys. He had a little bit of a Vil block there. I see the red dot. Oh, could he get it? Holy shit, could he get it? Just run, Jason. Just run. He might get it. Oh, he actually got HP off the king. He got so close. The scout on the other side, if it had been there, he might have had it. It almost worked. He had such a... Yeah, Jason, you could have had that. You just needed to be a little... Even like 20 seconds faster, and he had it. If he had the scout closer, he might have had it. If you had stonewalled the king in, you would have had it. Oh... What a game. Good job, Raven. Raven was just like, okay, I gotta fucking do something. This is taking too long. Nice. End it. Which is good, because as soon as he did that, Jason made his stab. Okay, we gotta go back and see the entire Kingsnipe attempt as this came in. So this came in. The archers, he popped them too early. Ah. He choked a little bit because he knew he was going to die, and he wanted to make sure he got the archer shot off. That's why. If he had just made cav archers, the game would have ended. Instead of doing all of this, if this had just been cav archers. So you go from here, and you instantly start making cav archers. You'd have like 5 by now. Yeah, 4 to 5 right now if you're constantly making cav archers. And you just run in. You send the scout in and scout like you did, and then you just run in. And then also, how long did we have the archers just sitting here doing nothing? Right? So both of those could have been done faster. However, that was epic. An insane set continues. Lots of missteps there. Yes, but it still almost worked. That's the key thing. You're playing... Your game sense outweighs everything. To an insane degree, Jason. The game sense in this mode is so important. Like, having a idea of how to play to the... Like, playing to the settings is OP. People should be looking at this and going, what the fuck? What is happening? That is just wow. It shows what happens when you like go for the snipe win condition and how close you can really like, because that's closer than you're gonna get trying to out macro a 1700. You know, I don't think that you're ever gonna kill a 1700 like maybe 99 out of 100 games in a tournament if they accidentally delete their TC or like throw a bunch of army and you're spamming knights and having a good day, something like that. You know, 1 in 100 chance. Plus, Jason randomed into Saracens. What? You randomed into Saracens? He randomed into Saracens? That was Raven's home pick. He barely won. All right, we have game 3. Great game. Jason, you have to enter the next Kingsnipe tournament. And then you have to like you have to like look at you have to like watch these games with a fine tooth comb because you don't even need to, you can improve and be a top tier King Sniper. Now you might have a reputation though. That's the problem. No one was expecting this before. Put together a study guide from notes I took since I needed to try play smarter. It's so good. You're playing so well. That's amazing. That goes to show that strategizing to the settings way more important. Way more important. Preparation, way more. Like, by far the most important thing. Preparation is worth like 1,000 elo almost. That's crazy. How you doing, Chef? Who needs better army or the better eco when all you got to do is kill one single unit? That's exactly right, Butchies. Oh, that hurts though. See, this is what's key is for the high elos to do, I think, is cause as much damage in the first, like, 5 minutes of the game as possible. That'll give them such a huge lead. Will Jason counter lame? Is Jason gonna counter lame? Go for the Vil. You go for the Vil. It's easier than the boar. Ah, he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. He could grab some sheep, though. Send a villager forwards and kill all kill all that, maybe? It's very, very common to lame on Haboob.
Ow.
See someone preemptively trap the king. We saw somebody who trapped the king that was just being used as a scout. And oh no. Jason loses the scout. Oh, he gets all of the sheep? No. Raven saves it. Yeah, we saw someone on Haboob trapping a king that was being used to scout a woodline. And the king, the person who had the king decided to try to block in a villager in like a little thing like this. The villager slipped past the king and then walled it in and then poked the king to death. And that was like an 1100 killing like a 2k. So you got, you know, you have to respect your own king. It's definitely useful as a scout. Like you'll be at a disadvantage if you just keep it under your TC the whole time compared to scouting. But you have to pay close attention to it. In this game, both players already have idle again. Even the Georgian. All that laming at the beginning. I think Raven knows that laming the low elo will do more than even idling his own TC for a couple Vils. But Jason has shown quite some good versatility, and he just said in chat that he has a spreadsheet and notes that he's been taking. I've been running these sets like this for a deceptively long time. I haven't done a big organized tournament in a long time with the settings. But I have all of since, what is it, like April of 2023, every big S tier tournament that happened, or even some A tier tournaments, I ran my own version of viewer show matches with those settings with non-garrisonable kings. So there is like a somewhat, there's a bunch of strategies that have been used. People have definitely come up with some ways of killing stuff in that time. So the meta is not completely undeveloped. It's underdeveloped for sure compared to like the possibilities, just, you know, the obvious possibilities based on what we've seen so far this tournament. Especially with the Jason here is definitely putting that on display. How underutilized the sniping portion is. And I wonder if we get later into the tournament, if we'll see more of that. If it'll fall off. This is scary. He's trying to stop Raven from pushing Jason's deer. And Raven's pushing deer with his king and his scout. And his scout's pushing Jason's deer, and his king's pushing his own deer. This deer is surprisingly cooperative, as it keeps maintaining its course, even having not been pushed for an extended period of time. I wish my deer were that cooperative when I was trying to fucking push him. Jason's got 2 minutes idle time behind this. Raven is up to Feudal Age. 1 win away from progressing to the main event. It had a surprisingly difficult time. I'm sure he's probably going, this was way too hard. Way too hard. Georgian's, all this HP that this scout has lost, the Georgian player will get back as well, as they get that HP recovery, do they not? Did I imagine that? Why is the scout not recovering HP? Does that not apply in Dark Age?
Sorry, need you to shut the water off in an hour.
Okay. Yeah. Bye, Mom.
Yes.
Sorry, guys. Looks like we had a pause in game.
Ow. How
you doing, Emrith? Jason is walling off the entire map, even though you can't do that. We have seen someone use relics as part of a wall. Maybe we'll see that here. What is Jason doing? This is his third strange thing that he's done. All right, game 1 was the most normal he played. It was Socotra, and he lamed a little bit. He went Berbers and did a little bit of laming, and then died. Game 2, he did a crazy strat and won. Game 3, he did a crazy strat and almost won. So what the f is this? More Kingsnipe up, and I hope for some more snipes. How are you? I'm doing great. Today's gonna be, I have so many matches already set up, ready to go. Like, there are recs from 4 sets today, and then there's a set that's being played. And remember what I said there was going to be a whole bunch of sets that were played in the morning? It's good I didn't try to cast that. I would not have been functional. My sleep schedule has shifted so that I wake up an hour and a half before stream. So I wake up at, like, I don't know, 14:30 GMT now. 14:30? 14:30 GMT. So now I'm just a typical lazy person. No, it's like I'm waking up at like 10:30 a.m. local time now. It's better than waking up at like 1 a.m. and falling asleep at like 3 p.m. That just makes people think you're weird. Friggin' streaming. Scouts coming in from Raven. We did not have a barracks up yet, so we're struggling to deal with them in any decent kind of way. We're gonna lose like 4 villagers just right here, it looks like. Oof. We had the one on the wall and these. He got away. But overall, 5-0 Eco KD, 27-19. Jason building large, baffling wall. I don't know what this strategy is. I don't like this one. This one I don't like. But you know he's got something that he's gonna do. I don't know what the play was here. Was the play to try to wall this? Maybe I'm yet to see the genius. He does have 2 ranges down. Cav archers? He can't go cav archers. There's no way he's getting to Castle Age. This is a feudal or die game. For not Jason. He is leaking villagers.
Ow.
Blue still hasn't found the remote archery range contingent. But they're also not making archers, so What is Jason doing? Raven came to win this one. I'll tell you that. He's like, I'm gonna get the most value out of 5 scouts you've ever seen in your life. He made 5 scouts. He's lost 1 out of the 6 scouts total, including his starting scout. And he has killed 8 villagers. And, oh no, Jason lost his to the TC. Yeah, he's killed 8 vills with these guys. Jason finally has some spears out. Blue's gonna spot the archery ranges that have been completely idle. They could have been making archers this time. Oh, that's gonna break in if Jason doesn't either quick wall it or repair it. He's gonna repair it. Bring the spears over. Alright, Blue's just gonna leave. Blue's up to Castle Age. starts in Feudal Munchies. I haven't gotten to Georgians in my Civ A to Z yet. I also haven't been doing my Civ A to Z lately at all. This point is just going to be a matter of... I'm going to finish it as a matter of grinding. I'm probably going to resume Civ A to Z after Kingsnipe Cup 2, but it's going to be on Steve the Robot. Steve the Evil Robot. I just muted myself using my straw on the last parts of the drink for you guys, so you didn't have to hear that. You're welcome. I love my brass straws. Oh my goodness, what a great purchase that was. I've used them thousands of times, and I prefer them over like any other straw. I've legitimately considered taking them with me to restaurants, but then I'd be the strange dude that brings this straw to a restaurant. I feel like drinks tasted better out of them. It's so strange. My brain is just like very, very happy with the straws. Does Steve already have his stream set up, or do we get a notification once it's done? If you follow Steve the Evil Robot, he's the bot in chat. He's like one of my night bot type things. If you just follow him, then when I go live on that channel, you'll see. He's going to try to quick wall in the villager to quick... That is actually a 2000 IQ play. No, just wall that! He just needed to hit that with the Vil, and he could have kept that out. He's never going to make it to Castle Age. He needs a market.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Same thing as last time. Now Jason has to hope he can poke all of these units down. Oh! The quick walls from the 900 Elo. Okay, he needs stone walls. Stone walls. Stone walls, Jason. Stone walls. Oh, the knight on the other side. Does he have a counter attempt this time? No. He managed to make some archers, but... Okay, so he's got to like... what are you going to do? Oh, he almost had it. He almost had it. That would have been hilarious. Alright, Jason's... Grath salutes in chat for Jason, who put on a great show. He literally almost had Raven. Out of these 4 games, almost had him in through 2, we'll say. Because game one and the last one were all Raven. But he managed to take a game and almost took a second. Very nearly took 2 games off of a 1600 elo as a 900 is a hell of an accomplishment. Was absolutely unreal. Hey, Sip Sapper. That was sick. Congratulations to Raven. Raven definitely earned himself a spot going into the next round, and he's going to have a profound appreciation of the king sniping skills. I guarantee it. He's going to be going into the next round thinking like, oh man, like I got to take this sniping shit seriously. So that was really well done by Jason. My biggest props to Jason ever. What was your strat with the walls? What was the deal? You can tell which map I didn't finish cooking for the strat. Ah, okay. Haboob was fairly lately added to the map pool, so that might have got him. I did say from the beginning that it might be added. if we managed to get it working, and Char was able to find some time to get that done, which is really appreciated. Ooh, there was a mango coming too. Even if you had quick walled it in, it was over. Needed a counter snipe at that point was the only hope, and blue was, well, I just go maybe if he clicked up the Castle Age somehow, and Cav Archers, I don't know.
Ow.
Pretty rough. Raven played good this one. Best game of the set I think that Raven played. Did you end up adding alligators to Randy's pit? No, it doesn't need any more. It's pretty good. It does the thing already. We don't want to. If you add more alligators, then all you're doing is making Magyars stronger, basically. So we don't need to do that. Let's see here. So that was our last qualifier. We are on to the main event now. Let me just quickly update the brackets. I don't know why this is so jank, but it doesn't matter because it's clean on the main event. Anyways, Raven is qualifier 4, so he's going to move on to play Ween Dinchester in the main event. Is there a tissue paper Catmac? We might get Kongan versus Sapson a little bit later. That'll be good too. I don't know if I already made a thing for Ween Dinchester versus Raven. Can you just double check the Kingsnipe?
A certain alligator
Discord?
type Randy person wants to talk.
Oh, no. I know a certain guy who can get you some more alligators if they're needed. Alligator Randy does. It's called Alligator Randy's Death Pit, not Random Unidentified Man's Death Pit. I'm just saying, if you need alligators, I'm the guy to talk to. Yeah, no shit. Where is the brackets? There's the brackets. Okay, so is this finally set? I think we have every name and everything. There we go. The entire brackets are now set. I gotta move the schedule somewhat better. We're gonna move the schedule so that's better. Over there. That doesn't work either. It's just too big. There's too much schedule in the schedule. Move the entire brackets down to fit everything. That's what we'll do. The entire brackets down and then move the logo down slightly. There we go. There we go. That looks pretty good. Schedule's almost centered even. Yeah. Alright, Straggler Tree versus Dragon Star next. So we're going to be up here on the top right corner of the brackets. I'm kind of pumped. We're actually going to do main event.
Ow, my kneecaps. Okay, fine. Lubov, go ahead and say what you want.
Where is Lubov? Alligators. What he needed was more baseball baits. If you give the alligators baseball bats, it's gonna cause a problem. So Lubov, you're really small. He's so small. Why is he so small? There we go. Hey Lubov, why don't you come up here on your couch? No, I'm going to squat. Much more ergonomic. All right, good. Let me focus, chat. Pushing all the. There's so many overlays. There's. Which one is the? There's. What is that?
Attention, human. In 60 seconds, your precious stream will be interrupted by an ad. Enjoy your last moments of freedom.
All right, we got 45 seconds. This was like a fever dream. Yeah, but with way less Shrek.
Hey Graf, Barry threatened to flood my house if I didn't let him speak.
Step on my tail again, Lubov, and I'll flood your baseball bat emporium. Where is it? Oh, I know. Don't ask questions. You know, you're going to take shot at my baseball bats, then I'm going to take shots at your stupid tail wakes. Not everybody even has a tail, you dumb shit. It's not meant for people that don't have tails, Lubov. What is this commotion you bring into my studio? There's a Twitch ad that's gonna run, and I can't stop it. It's like... Are you tired of low-quality baseball baits giving you splinters, staining too easily, or breaking at the most critical moments? Well, come on down to Lubov's slightly used baseball bait emporium, where we stock only the most reliable of baseball baits.
What do you mean by reliable, Lubov?
Don't ask questions. Okay.
Huh?
Our baseball baits are portable, rugged, and proven to withstand whatever abuse you can throw at it, or whatever you can throw at it to abuse.
Do they come with a warranty, Lubov?
Don't ask questions. Plus, now our baseball baits incorporate all new technology, researched from the top scientists of baseball bait. Come this week only and buy 3 baseball baits for the price of 1 kneecap. Lubov's lightly used baseball bait emporium. You might not be able to walk, but you will be able to smile.
Oh, but Lubov, where are you located?
Don't ask questions.
I used to have problems. We all have problems. That's why I looked for a solution. Hi, I'm Barry the Beaver, and I'm here to inform you about our all-new product, Barry's Tail Wax and Lubricant. Tired of your tail not making that awesome slapping sound you love? Are your friends, loved ones, and coworkers disgusted by your horrible slap? Is your tail covered in boils, lesions, or does it fail to smell like vanilla? Well, our vanilla-scented tail wax is made with just 43 ingredients, tailor-selected to make it easy to open, easy to apply, and even easier to remove. Why go through life with a substandard tail? Also, I guess if you're a sick, you can use it as lubricant. You sick. Barry's Tail Wax. Smells like vanilla, tastes like beaver. You sick.
Still another minute in the ad. So today, so far, I've had a iced tea. Now I'm going to have an iced coffee. It's so good when I don't over sweeten it and it's just like sugar goo. I'm really glad we got the last 2 games in from that set. Let me get the what are we doing here next? What's the schedule again? Hold on. I think it's Dragon Star versus Straggler Tree, right? Let me, I'm going to shoot Straggler Tree a message just to let him know I'm going to cast this game. Because he's a mod. It's hard work being a mod. It's hard work. Longwrath only works on the game scene. Huh? I'm supposed to work? You're not supposed to do anything. You're helping me when you feel like it. So I need to put in the drafts here for Straggler and... There we go. Civs maps. Let's see, Straggler's going to be on the left. You had to re-upload your Recs so they were in order? Okay. They were, so you, the ones that you submitted were out of order? Tissue, are you here? Just so I know, because Tissue was handling some stuff for me. Alright. When's your set? Your set's the next one. Okay. I'll deal with that. We do have Illusionist versus Shenchenko too. Today's going to be an awesome set of games. I'm pretty excited. So Straggler Tree versus that. You're here to have a look. Okay. Thank you. All right, we've got our civs, we've got our maps. Straggler Tree with the home civ of the... Did that update or no? Is that right? That looks wrong. No hiccups. That's correct, and that is correct. Nope, that's correct. You'll resend the Yeti series? Perfect, thank you. Okay, so Straggler Tree had Malians as his home pick. Georgians was the home pick for Dragonstar. I wonder if we're going to see that all, like everybody just home picking Georgians. Are they that broken? If it's that broken, I think that says more about the state of civ balance than anything. If every pro ends up picking Georgians as their safe home pick. But we'll see. Dragonstar has Arabia and Acropolis. He banned Fortified Clearing? What? Both players banned Alligator Randy's Death Pit, and Straggler Tree banned Haboob. Straggler Tree with the Enclosed and Hamburger picks, and Arabia and Acropolis for Dragonstar. 2 open maps. All right, let's go. Might be good. Straggler Tree's around like 1,400-ish elo, I believe. 1,400, 1,500. And Dragonstar, of course, one of the best in the biz. And I'm going to get game 1 started right now. Let's see what civs they went with. Romans and Slavs. Straggler Tree with Romans and Slavs for Dragonstar on Land Madness. Teal and green are... I'll go with it. Teal and green are their colors of choice. Did I hear Loom? Dragonstar picks up instant Loom. Instant Loom for Dragonstar. So we're already off to a strange-ish start.
Now my kneecaps. Okay, fine. Lubov, go ahead and say what you want.
Ah, yes, the people's choice. Slavs. You know, I respect anybody who chooses the greatest civilization in the game. A Dragonstar clearly has a high level of taste. By the way, Graith, your elos are very incorrect. Yeah, I'll fix it. He's the Dragonstar, guys. Pardon me, he's not Dragonstar, he's the Dragonstar. The elos will fix sides in a second. There we go. Maybe some of the instant loomers tried the maps without the data mod. Ah, that's probably what it is. That actually probably is what it is they're assuming the king is going to take up pop space. Does it says in the handbook that the king doesn't take up pop space, right? Oh man, I want to check that right now. That's instantly relevant. It is a standard 3 villager start. The data mod removes the extra resources that are standard beginning of regicide maps and removes pop space on the king. And additionally, I'll do semicolon additionally, the king takes up 0 pop space. This means standard 3 villager builds will still work. An effort to keep the tournament accessible to all. Expanded on 0. And then I have to add changelog. Expanded on 0. Overview. Plain data mod implications. July 13th. Me doing admin work live on the spot. Because that seems to be something that's come up a few times. Nice Tissue. Tissue, if you want someone to take over, let me know and we'll see if we can find someone to take over that responsibility so you don't get spoiled for the entire tournament. Oh, and if there's anybody that's a programmer in chat that can help, actually what would help is if I had a bot that took everything that's posted in a Discord channel and then reposted it in another Discord channel as the bot. So I can't see who sent anything. Because players pretty much only send in Rex if they win, typically.
Salve, Impera. Почему ты побеспокоил меня?
Even in cases where you try to like stipulate in the rules that the lower elo person has to send the Rex in no matter what, a lot of times lower elo person is just going to disappear and the Rex will never get sent in. You can do it, Stabson. You actually don't know the results. I'm good at being oblivious. All right, I feel less bad then.
Почему ты побеспокоил меня?
All right, Sapson, I'll keep that in mind. If I do end up needing someone, Sapson, then now I know I got you. I'm gonna put a little note on a thing. Wait, can I put a note right on you on Twitch? Hey, I put a positive comment. If someone's going to click on you, it'll be like mod comment. This person has a mod comment, and then they'll click and be like, oh, it says they're nice. That's unusual. Ooh, Tissue, you got the train too. I'm a little concerned for Straggler Tree here. He has 2 villagers of idle time. And he doesn't have any clear strategy other than he's going to make some scouts. We'll see if he... No, he's not even going to bank them up. So I don't know what he's up to. Could just be trying to play standard. Cooking dinner this evening and watching House of the Dragon. Oh yeah. I fell asleep during the first episode of the new season. And I wasn't even tired. I woke up when they were stabbing the baby. Which you know isn't dead because they didn't show it on screen. So you know like some Meister after that happened went in and like did stuff. Spoiler alert for House of the Dragon, episode 1. Oh, that's why he got Loom. Oh.
The data mod! Like, say,
Oh, the players are potatoes. Oh, that explains it. That's why they got instant Loom. Well, we'll see if the game needs to be replayed. And if the game needs to be replayed, then the whole set might need to be replayed. Which would be unfortunate. Yeah, if Straggler Tree goes to make an attempt and during the attempt the king is inside, then we're going to have to replay the entire set. I'm not even going to cast the rest of the games.
Prontus.
Brutal! Yep. Admin Re. Good try, guys. Go back and replay your entire set. That's unfortunate. Because right from game 1. Right from game 1. Here, I angrily exited out because I'm tilted a bit, but right from game 1, the scout should have found the king. 13 minutes, 37 seconds in. We should already have Straggler Tree hitting Dragonstar's king, and we don't. So that's Admin Re on the whole set. Because this has implications for the entire rest of the set. Right? Before I spoil myself and go into their Discord section, do I have another mod here that's like tissue? What do you think? Because if Straggler Tree picks the king off right there, Dragonstar gets to pick whatever the map for game 2 is. Right? Sorry, just got here. What happened? What happened is they forgot the data mod. Exclamation mark data mod. They played their game, and then 13 minutes and 37 seconds into game 1, Straggler Tree runs his scout underneath Dragonstar's TC while Dragonstar's king is garrisoned. So, could he have sniped the king there? Quite possibly. Straggler Tree can pull these away, and then he can pick off the king. So they didn't play. They didn't. Whatever this is, they didn't play the game. So this is not part of the tournament. They did not play the tournament, right? That's how I feel. Yeah, I'm gonna make them re. Because that changes the entire outcome of this set. Potentially. If Straggler Tree gets a pick in game 1 right there. I don't know what happened in the rest of these games. They might even be really good games.
What?
But I can't in good conscience say that that's the rules. So we are gonna move on. By the way, if you see 5 games, it doesn't mean anything because they all have 5 games. I'm gonna have to reset here. So they'll have the same map draft. I think if Straggler Tree, the thing is, Straggler Tree won't have even known that that happened if he didn't go back and watch the Rex. And he's not going to go back and watch the Rex because he's going to wait for it to be cast so he can watch. So if they didn't realize that, and it's a Kingsnipe tournament, it says it's non-garrisonable kings. Even before the change, it literally says it's non-garrisonable kings in the first sentence of the handbook. All participants player must join the Discord. Kingsnipe Cup is a tournament featuring non-garrisonable kings. I just had a fuse blow. I might lose power to the PC. I'm gonna go, hold on, I'm gonna go see if I can get the fuse box fixed. Oh my god. The start of the stream is plagued. We're cursed. The stream is cursed. This is cursed. That is cursed. Alright. I don't know what's happening next. I'm gonna figure it out here. Update the schedule. We'll just skip. We have another set we can cast, so we'll just skip to Thanko Kwong Tree versus Deadly Yeti while we figure that out. I do have to go deal with this fuse issue right away, though. I'm gonna go switch off the hose outside. I don't know if it was the AC. I don't know if it's my power or not, because I could just be on. Yeah, I'm gonna go see. Yeah, let me go deal with this. What is this? Enough. That's one EDM is good enough. Thank you. What's that live? There we go. Doing an admin thing. Maybe I will end up casting that Dragon Star set. Grath, the fuck are you doing? I'm making an admin decision at the moment. I'm weighing mentally on an admin decision in the Straggler Tree versus Dragon Star, because depending on how I decide, I might be able to just cast the rest of that set. So I'm thinking hard because I want to give I want to give them an immediate answer. So I'm just thinking hard while I do that. What's happened? Well, I'm being told that Straggler Tree wanted basically they noticed that the mod was wrong after that point. Here, we're gonna restart. We'll watch the rest of this game. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch the rest of Straggler Dragon Star game 1. We'll fast forward to where we were. No, it's... Oh my god, why? What is... I hear Western version of the Game of Thrones theme. Stop it. Okay. What happened? You'll see, Motzi. I'm deliberating mentally on what's the fairest course of action here. I think Straggler might have sniped Dragon Star's King there is my only thing. So even if Straggler's like, well, it's my fault for not hosting the lobby settings, but it's not. It's both players' fault. And Dragon Star says he's okay with the set being replayed. So now I feel like I should just watch and see what happens. Okay, so here's the deal. We're going around, we're scouting with our king. And then he brings back the king and garrisons it. And then Straggler sends a scout forwards. While the king's garrisoned. So this was the point where I was like, alright, well, if the king is standing right here, there's a good chance that Straggler's scout is going to find it. And the spears are here when that happens, too. But because the king isn't garrisoned, the Stragglers, they apparently, right after this, they said something. Straggler Tree also garrisons his king. I take admin loss on this game. But it's not. It's both players are equally responsible. But if he says he's taking the admin loss and then they played the rest of the set, then I can't. Then I mean that's on Straggler.
Prontos.
We've had cases where people forget the data mod, but then they play the game out where they're garrisoning the king, and then it's fine, right?
Salve.
Yeah, both players are equally responsible for making the... It's because I specifically put that in because the settings are complicated. You have to have the data mod and the right map selected. And if you like quickly if you're used to going into the lobbies and quickly making a lobby, then it's very easy to do to forget the data mod because it's in the pre-lobby. So that's why I made that rule. So it would force both players to check, and it would make it so that admin decisions were both players' responsibility. Straggler Tree's thrown a wrench into the works by saying he's taking the admin loss. But he shouldn't have done that, but then he did that. What they should have said is what they should have done at that point is then pause and then said, "Ooh, the kings are not garrisonable." Or the king should not be garrisonable, and they should have just replayed the game. And just replayed the game. But I guess Straggler Tree maybe felt like it was his fault because he made the lobby and he gave himself the admin loss. I was actually about to make that exact analogy, Murderface. If both drivers bump into each other and neither one of them admits fault, sometimes it's basically impossible. But soon as one person says it's theirs fault, that's it. Doesn't matter what actually happened. They admitted fault. So at this point, I think I have to give the win to Dragastar, and we are just going to move on. Okay.
Another one.
Yeah, that's Straggler Tree. Another one was another one. All right, well, that's unfortunate. On to game 2. Do I still have the drafts? It's unfortunate because this is the main event, too. All right, we still got the drafts, though. I mean, maybe that's... But I don't want to say it's part of Straggler Tree's strategy because he just clearly forgot the data mod. So I don't know, man. Just replay the game. Both players are equally responsible, so if you realize that the settings are wrong, then you replay the game. The game doesn't count. But if you say it's my fault, I GG, and then GG, then I don't know what to tell you. Straggler Tree's TC is in a bizarre location. This is an absolutely ridiculous spawn for Hamburger. Do we have the data mod on this time? Is the question. Made the opponent use their best civ. I guess that's true. Wait, why are they Georgians and Malians for this one? Were they not just Georgians and Malians? What? What civs were they? Am I losing my mind? Someone go back in the VOD and tell me what the civs for game 1 were. This sets off the rails, let me fucking tell you. What's going on, boys? You never played AoE 2 tournaments before? What's happening here? Or am I wrong? Here, I'll open up the VOD myself. Romans and Slavs. Yeah, that's right. The Slavs joke. I remember now. These are just their home civs. These are their home civs. That's what it is. Thank you, Matzi and Yeti. So hamburger. Hamburger with non-garrisonable kings is pretty spicy. Because kings can't garrison, they also can't go into transport ships, which means they're stuck on this central island. So we tend to get a lot of early game snipe attempts. And once they start, they don't tend to stop. You'll have boats of scouts and archers, cavalry archers, unique units. Gebettos maybe in this case. Where are the tomatoes? I don't think there's any tomatoes on this map. Bombard galleons, yep. What are they called? Cannon galleons? Cannon galleons. Bombard galleon sounds so much cooler, but also like very clunky. Yeah, half the breakers to my house popped. So I think what we actually had was either like a brownout or like a power surge. Which is why my UPS, the uninterruptible power supply on my PC also tripped for half a second. So I also went out and turned the water off like I was supposed to. For an unrelated task. Oh god, real high. A gecko? Ooh, you know what else is happening today? You know that dynamic battle? There's another high-level game in that dynamic battle tournament. Wait a minute, the Saks Cup semifinals are today? I actually didn't even know this. You know what I was thinking about doing was taking the casting everything from the round of 16 on, because I have no idea what any of the scores are in any of the sets. No idea who's winning or losing, other than that there's been some upsets. No one spoil me, please. So I have the option of potentially casting it. And I might cast the whole tournament in like 2 days. Cast everything from like the round of 32 to the round of 16 on or something in like 2 days, 3 days. What if I should do that? What if I did that leading into like if tournament, big S tier tournament's gonna do semifinals and finals on a Saturday and Sunday? I could cast like the entire tournament Wednesday, Thursday, Friday leading up to that. Full tournament recap leading into live semifinals and finals. People like watching stuff live, but also people ain't got time for that. I don't know. My plan for after Kingsnipe Cup 2 is to cast whatever I like. Whatever I think would be interesting to cover or cast. And I'm gonna try and pick tiny, tiny little insignificant tournaments that have really good ideas and no prize pool. And then try to give them attention and then maybe even hop into their... donate a little bit to their prize pool and help them out. Why did Tree strangle his tree next to the king's? Wait, I can't read your message on the potato. Why did Tree strangled his king next to the tree? I don't know. I don't know why he's put it there. Maybe he's worried about transports because Dragonstar hit Feudal Age. What's Dragonstar doing? Where's his galleys? There's one. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate for Straggler Tree. Straggler Tree's TC location is very bizarre. Both players are actually really close to the outside. But the fact that Straggler Tree's berries are basically deniable from water hurts a lot. But it looks like Straggler's got a plan. He didn't transport to the outside again. I am so sick of this issue. Guys, also, I can't believe Dragonstar hasn't towered. He's on stone. You should just build a tower right there. Can you not see? Straggler's building a tower. Straggler's tower doesn't even range the opponent's wood line? What? Why is it not shooting? It doesn't range? It looks like it would range. I guess it does not. It doesn't range. You should have built the tower right there. Now it ranges. Ranges that. Do those carts take resources back or something? The Georgians and the Armenians don't get lumber camps or mining camps. They get mule carts. And you can drop off hunt, wood, gold, and stone at them. And they're maneuverable, so you can move them. They're basically like movable camps. Resource camps. Movable generic resource camps. The only thing they don't work on is berries, and I don't think they work on fish. Like, I don't think you can take shorefish with them either. But they will work for deer, gold, stone, and wood. Straggler Tree is up to Castle Age. Still no sign of a dock for Straggler. But he does appear to be ready to castle drop. So the plan for Straggler Tree might be castle drop into Gebettos. I wonder if Straggler... I'm pretty sure Dragonstar is going to win this set, for the record. That's an insane elo discrepancy, but also 1400 to 1500 elo is good enough that you can make a set out of it. So if Straggler gets even one snipe here, then we'll have ourselves... Like, if we get 4 games out of a 1500 versus a 2500 in a best of 5, then I think we're pretty lucky. Now, can Dragonstar see that? He can. That outpost. Giving him a ton of vision. So he's going to know this is coming. I still think transport ship. He could dock here, though. That could be part of the play, is to just drop a dock in front of that. Castle's too close to the water. Usually you're going to need at least one castle on the water on this map to secure your docks. Murder face. This is not horrible because he can build a dock here and transport across, even if Dragonstar like builds 5 stone walls or whatever, and he built 3. But he could also just petard through. He needs to just build a dock. One issue for Straggler. Straggler did not expand to the outside to get wood, and now Dragonstar is going to castle drop the wood line in the middle. That might still be in range of the castle. Straggler knows that that castle's going up. We're getting there. I feel like Dragonstar gets Bracer, and that if Straggler hasn't moved his king, then it's gonna die. That doesn't feel that far away. So that's 10 tiles away. So that's Bodkin. Bodkin, and it's gonna range like here. Ish. We'll see if Dragonstar picks Bodkin and Fletching up. He does already have galleys too. Might be able to justify it just for that alone. Might get like an incidental Kingsnipe. The Gebettos are coming though. What's Straggler's plan for protecting his king this time? Well, he's got a fortified church and a castle with some Manaspas in it. The Manaspa masked up, the nasty Manasta masked up are going to be pretty good against the Gebettos. Nasty Manasta, masked up, the masked up nasty Manaspa. The masked up, nasty Manaspa, Nasta. Working for NASA. You can tell that Eminem is the dev that worked on the Georgians. Okay, Daffy, or is that Porky? What? That's the Eminem impression. The guy that does the bad Eminem impression. If you know, you know, Murderface. Hey, look, it's a transport ship. Wow, look at that transport ship go. It's way easier than castle dropping and slowly slicing through 3 stone tiles. Porky Pig would be all like, oh, Straggler, you're dead. He does still have some Gebettos wandering around, but they're not going to get anywhere near to the king. You know what would is if he had 5 and sent them right there, though. They would range. What's the range on these things again? 5? So if you just send them right there. Does he have any more? There's 2. Just put him right there. Can he see the king? Oh, he can't see the king, though. Vision is so important in this mode. Straggler calls the GG. Dragonstar now up 2-0. Straggler made a decent shot at it. Nerves maybe got to him a little bit. If he had just sent the this here, he needed just a little bit more vision. I thought when the castle shot at your buildings, you could see like a tile around it and not just the castle. Did they have I guess they fixed that or patched that or changed that at some point. But I seem to recall, especially in past editions of Ring of Fire, that people would walk past a castle and you could see the king as it walked past the castle. So I feel like they patched that out for some fucking reason. Just keep changing the game every month or 2. Why not? Why not? It's like I don't even remember hearing about that change being a thing that happened. When it was always like this. No, DJ. Never. You used to be able to if your opponent had army around a castle and the castle was shooting and they were in like a 1-tile radius around the castle, you could see the army. Or like any units, you could see. Now you can't. A number of times I've used that myself. That's what I'm saying, not the opposite. Oh. All right, well, game 3. Keep things moving. Is this the first set today? Yeah, technically, yes. We finished the Raven, not Jason set. This is the first full set. Who won, Jason or Raven? Raven won, but Jason stole a game. Jason was 900. Yeah, Jason, the set was 4-1, I believe. Jason almost killed him twice in 2 games. He actually killed him and then almost killed him in a second game as well. And Jason played very well that set. Straggler Tree here. I feel like he did okay last game. He did manage to execute a strat. I did not agree with his strat. I think he should have just gone right into transports, and I think everyone's way overthinking the meta. They're way overthinking it. That's why I wanted to see Hera in this tournament, darn it. That's why I'll be happy. I'm sorry, Straggler, but I'll be happy to see Dragon Star against another opponent. Unless Straggler goes through. You guys think Straggler Tree is gonna make a comeback 3-0 with 1,000 elo deficit. He might get a 1 game though. If he gets 1, he might get 2. I can still see him snagging this game. Tatars versus Bohemians. The issue is going to be the Hussite wagons, which will counter Cav archers very effectively. Dragonstar probably, you think he's just going to go right into Hussite wagons, right? Give him the old Phosphorus. I don't know if I want to read that out loud. Fine, Val. Hussy. Straggler has built himself a box. Dragonstar's king is going to poke the box. Man, that was some good iced coffee. We vibing, Chad. I mean, I'm in a good mood. I'm casting what I want to be casting at the moment. It's the emote with jumping Hussite wagon. What? Is it on Better TTV? Find me a link and I shall add it. I pay for like the good Better TTV. I gotta get all the emotes. You know what's nice to see as an admin? You click into your Discord and you see every single room that you've made for the players to communicate with each other has like new messages in it. It's like, smooth admin. It's hard to do the wrong thing as admin as long as you keep fairness in mind. As long as your goal is to make sure that whoever wins the tournament deserves to win the tournament because of following the rules of the tournament that were set, it's easy. Nice. Easy to admin, difficult to be a mod. That's the way to be. Being good at basically admin work is either the hardest fucking shit on the face of the planet or it's the easiest goddamn thing ever. And if you set yourself up for success, then it's the easiest thing ever. And if you don't, then you fail miserably and it's horrible and you hate it and you never want to do it again. Pretty much, Deadly Yeti. If the systems you set up were robust and well thought out, then you will succeed handily. Dragonstar going instant range. Straggler with 2 vills of vital time. 2 villagers of vital time is a lot. Learning how to learning how to be an admin. Either you have an inherent sense of justice built into you, and seeing affronts to that justice upsets you, or it doesn't. And if it doesn't upset you, then you're not cut out to be an administrator. That's just for anything. Is Green gonna win that fight? No. It looked like it for half a second. Messing around in AoE zone and who to talk to. I mean, okay, if you want to run a tournament, Deadly Yeti, step 1 is put down $200. Now you have a tournament prize pool. You probably get away with like $100. 50 bucks is pushing it because people won't take it seriously. You got to put down actual cash. That's how it is. So you got to be willing to sponsor. And if you're not willing to sponsor your own tournament that you're doing, then you shouldn't run it.
Attention, human.
Oh,
in
God.
60 seconds, your precious stream will be interrupted by an ad. Enjoy your last moments of freedom.
So like for this one, I put in, I think, 150 bucks. And then I put up like 100 of my own dollars for one of the show matches, I think. And then like people will, if people like the content you're making, then they'll support it and you'll know you're doing the right thing. And you'll probably get your money back. But yeah, you gotta be willing to support your own event, and then everything else will just happen. Because now if you have half decent settings, and then you treat it seriously. Treat it like an S tier event with 50,000 people watching. And the players will appreciate it. And then you'll do the appropriate amount of work that you should be doing. Oh, Teal instantly spots Straggler making a run for it. On second thought, outside is a silly place. I shall never return there. But yeah, and then you just do that a whole bunch. Run your own tournaments. Don't worry about getting them on AoE Zone. Don't worry about getting them on Liquipedia. Eventually someone will be like, hey, how come this isn't on AoE Zone? And then you go and you figure out, how am I going to get this on AoE Zone? You realize, oh, all I have to do is have a tournament that's like notable enough. And then contact the people at AoE Zone. And notability, step 1 is host a tournament that has a prize pool. Like I said, you put up 100, 200 bucks your own prize pool. You're on the way there. Find a caster to cover it, or cover it yourself if you can't. Someone came to me and was like, hey, I have $1,000 and I want to host a tournament, but I have no tournament infrastructure, no one to cast it or nothing. Would you be willing to do it? I'd be like, maybe. That sounds tempting. Is it going to interfere with anything I'm doing? And why do you want your settings? What are the settings? Are the settings going to be settings that I like and that I want? Because I'm going to put a whole bunch of time and effort into it. That's the difficult part when you approach individuals that aren't yourself. Because you got to hope that they like your settings. If you pick settings that you think that person will like, it's more likely they'll cover it. The hardest part is getting big casters to cover your tournament. The easiest way to do that is to run good enough tournaments that pros want to sign up when you host tournaments. So do a good job all the time. Treat every tournament like it's going to be successful. Step Lancers were not a good choice to fend off the archers because they do not have very much pierce armor. And we would have been better served with some knights to clear this up, but even then, what Straggler really needs? Man, is he trapped. Will the counterattack do anything? Where's Dragonstar's knight is there. And 2 steps aren't going to be able to break in. At least he's doing something here. He needs like a siege workshop, right? Doesn't even have room for one. Delete that farm. It's useless. Yeah. It's gonna die anyways. Put a siege workshop there. No! Jimmy! Huge waste. The steps in the right spot could have done some damage. Keep spitting the facts I'm learning. No, yeah, and then you have to be ready for people to whine, no matter what, and complain, and do things wrong. Assume that everybody that enters your tournament is someone who can't read and hates you. And then set the tournament up so it'll still work even if those things are true. And they're going to try to make your life as difficult as possible because they actively dislike you. If you go in with that attitude, oh, you'll be fine. Oh god, the spears ate the steps. Ugh. GG. What Straggler should have done is deleted these 2 houses and then run over here with the step lancers. And then tried to run in. And just focused on doing the damage. Why are you trying to out macro a 2k5? You gotta go for the snipes. That's why he looked so good in game, so much better in game 2 on Hamburger. That's why he looked okay on Hamburger. Because he was playing to his strengths, which is sniping. Here he made 2 step lancers, he sent them over here, and then he brought them back and tried to surround a group of units that easily countered him. I don't know what he was thinking. What you need to do is mass up the steps, delete these 2 houses, and run out the side. Or just delete this, anything other than fight that army, and then run over here and pressure the base and go for the king. Try to break in here on a house, and then try and snipe the king. That's what Straggler could have done to win this game. But he didn't do that. So he didn't even really play to his win condition. You hear like Hera talk about win conditions all the time, right? Straggler Tree's win condition does not involve out macroing Dragonstar and out decision making Dragonstar. In the traditional confines of AoE 2. Only if you expand it to king sniping, and then you go for the king snipe and set yourself up for the best possible success that you could have. Because anybody can snipe anybody's king. But if you try to go for everything else and focus on defending, this happens. Is there anyone you have permabanned from your tournaments? I saw someone sign up. There are only the 3 individuals that have doxed me, I would say, are banned. I'd probably accept anyone else. Anyone that hasn't committed a crime against me. Or contributed to committing a crime, alternatively. Against me. Also Hitler, he wouldn't be. Fuck Hitler. 20 minutes and on the dot. All right, who's next? Who's next? Oh, we can do the brackets. We don't need those anymore. We need these. Spoiler alert. Should do that in the other order. Dragonstar progresses. He's going to face the winner of Lighty and Rizos, who only has 2 E's in his name. He should have 3. There we go. Why is there like a second? There we go. Dragonstar. Yeah, who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? I'm gonna add a fade on this 1 second. We're gonna increase production live right now. Fade. Fade. There we go. Much better. Oh, Then Ko Kwang Tree versus Deadly Yeti. I want to see how Steve pronounces his name, because Steve will pronounce his name correctly.
Than Ko Kwang Tri.
Then Ko Kwang Try. What if I say it in Vietnamese? Ooh, hold on a second. I can use the Vietnamese AI.
Thành cổ Quảng Trị. Thành cổ Quảng Trị.
Then Ko Kwang
Thành cổ Quảng Trị.
Chi.
Thành cổ Quảng Trị.
Then Ko Kwang Tree.
Thành cổ Quảng Trị. Thành cổ Quảng Trị.
Then Ko Kwang
Thành cổ Quảng Trị.
Quang Chi.
Thành cổ Quảng Trị.
Then Ko Kwang Tree. Kong Chi. Then Ko Kwang Chi. Then Ko Kwang Tree. Then Ko Kwang Tree.
Thành cổ Quảng Trị.
Then Ko Kwang Chi.
Thành cổ Quảng Trị.
Then Ko Kwang Chi. All right, I got it. Then Ko Kwang Chi versus Deadly Yeti. We got it. I got there. All right. I refuse to say that name incorrectly. Tango Kwang Chi. Tango Kwang Chi. I'm a public address announcer. It's my job to say names correctly. So this is like a huge learning experience moment for me for my professional career, even outside of Age of Empires 2. So it's a matter of time till I have a Vietnamese player in my league. So I'm sure if there isn't one already. Well, it's actually not that bad because it's like the H is soft, but it's still there. And then it's just Kwang. And then that's just Ko. And then you just have to remember that T-R-I is Chi. So it's just Then Ko Kwang Chi. And you've got it. Mm-hmm. Deadly Yeti. And then you got your guys got your maps and civs. While I finish getting everything loaded in and ready to go, I'll get their color set too. And we'll move right into Deadly Yeti versus Tenko Kwang Chi. We got blue and green. So we're gonna go with blue, and we'll go with blue and yellow. Yellow and green. Does green work actually? We'll do green. We'll let them have their colors. That's not so bad. Let's see. Mongol's the home sim for Deadly Yeti. And Tanko's gone with oh my god. Maggie R's.
Yes.
Jimmy 99,988 said, who do you believe will win this Kingsnipe 2 Cup match between Than Ko Kwang Tri and the Deadly Yeti? Both seem to be formidable opponents. Based on civilization and map picks, do you believe either have a specific advantage? How much can you base your decision in the Kingsnipe 2 Cup? Victory between Than Ko Kwang Tri and the Deadly Yeti boils down to subtle advantages in civilization choice and map strategy. If Than Ko Kwang Tri manages to exploit his economic and military synergies, he might edge out. But the Deadly Yeti's tactical maneuvers and superior map control could easily tip the scale. Ultimately, the victor will depend on who adapts better to the evolving battlefield conditions. I relish the imminent chaos.
I bet you do, you sick bastard. Let me see here. Delete those old ones so I don't get confused. I still have the old Rex loaded in, so. This is still the wrong game. Oh, that's because right.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Yeti, did you guys play the maps out of order? Map 1 is supposed to be outcrop. No. Probably have to reset the game. Okay, so map 1 should be outcrop. I feel like changing scenes in OBS makes AoE 2 work sometimes. It's really weird. I still have map 1 coming up on a different map. Oh, no, I don't. Aha! Stupid, it's the UI, that's all. Much better. Much better. There we go. All right, game 1 of Yeti versus Tenko Kwang Chi. I'm thinking about it too much now. Now I'm overthinking it. It's not that hard. I'm just a fucking idiot. Instant lure from Yeti here.
Timu. Billimbine.
Yeti got some extra practice games in over the past couple weekends. I think last Saturday he got some in, and then this yesterday he got some more practice games in. Am I remembering correctly? On stream, I mean, in particular. So that'll help quite a bit. Ethiopians and Mongols. So Mongols are going to have good options with their cav archers and with some extra hunt. Lots of extra hunt scattered on the two outcroppings. We've also had yet another spawn of the left to right version of this map rather than the northwest to southeast or northeast to southwest. We've had the players kind of spawn in the corner. Though in this case, Tanko is a little bit more away from the corner than Yeti is. Yeti's situated a bit nicer, so we could get a little bit of a corner base setup, possibly. Both players right now using their kings to scout the opposite outcrops from each other.
Timu.
Ooh, the Elo.
Amarmendo.
Green getting some good scouting value of their king. Yeti already pulling his king back in close, it looks like. Playing it a bit safe. Yeti got decent scouting. Could have got some more on this other outcropping, maybe. Green is going to spot Yeti pushing these deer in. It's a lot of sheep, too.
Amarmendo.
A little bit early to see any real strategy coming in yet. Yeah, we might be going for a circular wall here. Just the barracks down for the Ethiopian. No sign of any militia coming out yet. Could just be going straight archers. Yeti looks like he's going to be going scouts. Based on the lack of gold and the late barracks. little bit of a back and forth here over these two sheep. Or cows, I guess. Deadly Yeti's done a really good job keeping the idle time down. This is surprisingly clean. Very nice opening. Yeti might have a bit more room for strategizing up at the elo level he's at. Simply because his opponent is going to have to respect him a little bit. We see that with the walls that have gone up. As he's treating Deadly Yeti as a serious opponent. Yeti's got 3 scouts, so he is not overcommitted on scouts either. Res collected is actually in favor of Yeti at the moment. So, good opportunity for an upset here. Ooh, this is still open. Does Yeti not know that? Yeti does not know that that's open. He might send this Vil to go check, though. He is sniffing around Green's base, has 3 scouts hitting that stable, but they are in range of the TC. He's going to be forced back. I said stable, I meant gate, pardon me. And a pair of archers and a spear coming in for Tanko. Yeti decides to close up the last spot at his base at a very good time. That would have been very frustrating for him to try and deal with. This entire side of the base is closed. The only way Green's going to come in is through that back entrance that's not closed up. Both players with basically sealed bases.
Ow.
Green's going to elect to just idle a couple farms. These 2 archers. And that'll force a range at a Deadly Yeti. Overall, Green is closer to clicking up the Castle Age and is about to do so. Despite the res discrepancy. Yeti manages to pick off the spear, which will leave the rest of this army vulnerable. Green doing a decent job microing the scout. He's going to maximize the trade there, but Yeti manages to come away with 2 scouts still alive, so that's nice. Yeti needs to get that. Yeah, he's on the gold. That's good. Castle Age is on the way for the Ethiopian player. Even though he has less res collected, the Ethiopians start with some extra res. Danko is using that res very effectively here. Doesn't have a smith down. Might miss a power spike. Yeah. Realized he never went to go build the smith and is building it now as fast as he can. Doesn't even have fletching. So might miss a bit of the crossbow bodkin power spike here, as he's going to have to get fletching, crossbow, and bodkin. That's going to be a lot of food and gold. Yeti's going to go over and try and break in. That'll draw some attention. Don't underestimate the damage a pair of scouts hitting a palisade wall can do, guys. He's going to force walking time and an additional house. Green already, like, kind of ahead in houses. He's used a few of them in his walls already. Castle Age in. We have 6 archers with fletching. I would expect crossbow to come in right away. Can we get crossbow and bodkin? Just about. Yeah. Nicely done from Green there. Very tight build from the 2400. Has a group of archers on the north side of Yeti's base. It's a nice open section of palisade right there, but he's going to elect to just try and pick some vills off from this wood line. Yeti's about 45, 50 seconds away from Castle Age himself. If I had to guess, maybe steps? Step Lancers? Gotta be careful with the Ethiopian faster firing crossbows. We do not have Thumb Ring yet even. They're already looking pretty deadly. Deadly to the deadly Yeti. As one dead spear. So Yeti didn't go crazy with the crossbows. He does have a range too, don't forget. Could go Cav Archers. Some sort of Cav Archer Step Lancer mixture. He needs a defensive siege workshop or he's just gonna die though. Defensive siege, please. Okay, nope. We are going to try to boom. Remember, this is open. Actually, no, it's not. The lumber camp is closing it.
Timo.
The lumber camp has closed that off. He's not even sure that that's closed, although it is. But he never scouted that. 7 vills back is pretty nasty. Some of that's because of Wheelbarrow. We've got Wheelbarrow and an Idol. Does that equal 9 vills? Green has added a second TC. The 6 dead villagers do, though. Did he actually get... He got that many vills? What? With who? With those guys. What did they kill? Did I miss a whole other archer batch? Where did they go? Oh my, I missed the whole... Missed the whole thing. Remember when I said that is a bad idea? Brutal. Like, why? I said it was a bad idea before I even knew how bad of an idea it was going to be. That is brutal for Yeti. I thought I was doing a good job. I was tracking these guys on the wood line. That's why. That's got to be a misclick.
Amarmendo.
This has just been a very bog standard 1v1 so far. I'd like to see Yeti go make an attempt at a Kingsnipe here. Yeti, what are you doing? At this point, it makes sense to counterattack Green's base anyways, because we don't have any, there's nothing that Yeti has that can counter this crossbow mass. What he should do is build a defensive siege workshop and go forwards with his army. Yeah, he is very close to Yeti's king. Why everyone is underestimating Kings? I don't know, Sapson. Like, players do not prioritize it. If you're 1,000 elo lower than your opponent, you're not going to out macro them. There's a reason they're 1,000 elo higher than you. Is it people's, it could be that people are nervous or worried about doing something that looks foolish. Could it be that? It could just be nerves in general. The feeling that if they do anything that isn't standard meta, then they'll die even faster than if they do the meta thing, right? Could it be observer bias? Does it seem simple and easy to me? To me, it really does. You have a gate and cav archers. Send them forwards. Yeah, Town Watch and Ballistics for green back-to-back is a nice combination. Crossbows are breaking in. Green is going to go for a snipe attempt. It's good that we have a counter snipe coming in from Yeti because he would die otherwise. He would die in a regular game without this counterattack. He might anyways because Green's massing back at home. So he's going to have to win this fight. Cav Archers without Thumb Ring or Bodkin. They are Mongols, so they're faster firing at least. And he does have numbers, so he'll win that fight, and potential to break in is definitely there. But where is Green's king? Where's Green's king? Hold up. Hold up. There's Green's king. Yeti's gonna go looking for a king that ain't there. Yeah, ballistics really hurts your snipe attempts for sure. Yeti is going all over the place looking for the king, and it ain't there, guys. This is the power of sending a king off to the corner. It basically kills Yeti's hope. If Yeti's smart, he's gonna go check all 4 corners right now before he calls GG. The build up to Rang of Fire, all I did was practice the map. Get a build that would get me to transport archers to try to snipe as I was the lowest elo. Yep. That's definitely the play. And I think Yeti just gave his king to green there. Yeah, Yeti just... Wait, did they auto-aggress? The king may have auto-aggressed onto the archers. I'm not sure. May have also just fed his king. It was over either way. The only way... I mean, technically it wasn't, right? Yeti sends one of these... Yeti sends the archer down to check for the king in the corner and the game doesn't end. Accidental misclick. So you didn't intentionally send your king in? So sometimes what can happen, everybody... So you see how the crossbows are shooting the TC? It's possible that the king auto-aggressed onto the crossbows because of that. The king behaves somewhat like a military unit. So if you attack a building near the kings, occasionally, not every time, occasionally it'll have like an internal aggressive stance that you can't click on or off, and it'll go and try and attack the units that are attacking the building. So game 1's going to go to Tanko Kwang Chi, and we're going to take a quick peek at the APM is the most interesting here, I think, out of all the stats. Sure, we had some good trades for sure. Like Yeti looked really strong. But I'm gonna maintain that the sniping attempting is the best core. Like, it should be the standard strategy in most games. I think the meta should evolve as a result of failed snipe attempts at the core and not going straight meta. We'll see though. We got the draft updated here. Oh, select all army. That would do it too. That also makes sense. The old select all army trick. Deadly Yeti losing his home civ, and Quang Tri losing the Ethiopians, but getting a victory out of the deal. Yeti will have the pick of Habub, Arabia, Land Madness, and Acropolis here for game number 2. We'll see if he has a set strategy on either of those 2 maps. I think he may just pick 2 Arabia likes that are very open. Game 2 Arabia. Yeah, I got the Rex all sorted out. I got it now. Thanks, Yeti. Appreciate it, man. All right, load it in. Magyars and Franks. Which is good because now I'm spoiler free because this was the game that kept opening before. So I knew there were at least if this had been not, I could have potentially been spoiled, but now I'm not. Because there's always going to be a game too. There's still a prediction open from yesterday. Stiglitz, go. You can try now, and it'll work. There you go. How you doing, man? Home today is a Saturday.
Hey.
Would you have plans to go out and attack a bear? No bear attacking. Not allowed. Uh-oh. Red, be careful here. You're already in potential snipe territory. From accidental TC walking. You should be more careful. You had plans to be out? Not anymore. Now your plans are to watch Kingsnipe Cup 2. There are like a bunch of sets left. I think I got 3 sets I'm still casting after this one. There's at least 2 that I can recall off the top of my head. Possibly a 3rd one that I can't remember. We got some action. So that means we have at least 8 more games to cast, bare minimum. Bare minimum, there's 8 games. That's assuming 2 blowouts and a blowout here. As few as 8, as many as 12 more. 13 more. If this goes to 5, for instance. Red's feeling a little bit cavalier, I think, after that first victory, knowing that they can afford to throw a game. Maybe going to experiment a little bit with being super aggressive with the king. We've seen the development of a crush, where you send the king forward and be as irritating as you possibly can with it. It is very risky, but once you have a lead like this and you're not facing elimination, you can afford to try and get a little bit of value. Yeti is going to go for a king trap. If he dives under that... If he dove under that house, he'd have been done, guys. If he dives in there again, he's done. If he dives in here again, he might be done. Yeti is waiting. Waiting to see if Red overcommits with this king. Right here. If he was quick, he could have thrown a gate down and funneled. And then another gate up there. Oh! 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 Half a tile away. Right there, right there! Oh, see, Red's literally just trying to suck the efficiency out of Blue's Dark Age.
That's shit.
And Yeti is only being a little baited by it. Only a little.
I'm in danger.
Cavalier.
Man, that's begging for a tower, isn't it? Even without the king there? It's not been scouted, though. That's Yeti's fight. I don't know why, oh, maybe not! Red was banking on that, Magyar bonus kicking in addition to the, upgrades the scouts get when you reach the next stage. Manages to snipe Yeti scout toot sweet. I don't remember what that phrase means anymore. Do you have a stable going down? Stable from the Magyar.
Oh, oui.
Magyar scouts, especially ones with lots of HP, can be really irritating in the early parts of Feudal Age. So you get some spears out to defend against them. But getting that second scout forward really fast is key. And Red's doing that, along with a spear. Frank Scout's got some stuff going for him with the additional HP.
Hey. Okay.
Fight the weak one.
Okay.
1 for 1 isn't so bad. 1 for 2 vills for 1 scout isn't great. Just about had the safety wall in. That's 2 vills down for Yeti. Let's see if Yeti does a counterattack this game, rather than just defending.
Hey.
Oui.
How are your channel point funds, Stiglitz? I can't increase... there's no way of me increasing them.
Hey.
But I am curious. I think Steve the robot might have some. I don't know.
Again.
Okay.
$24,000 out. You're at 19K, but you made good predictions. Nice.
Right.
Cavalier.
So you're on the up and up. I wonder if a good, like, trash rush would have potential. If you just made, like, a bunch of scouts, or a bunch of, spears and skirms.
Oh, oui.
You have some love for the Franks. They're a very, very strong, traditionally strong civilization in the game. I always root for the underdog. That's far more interesting.
Café.
I'm also rooting for the thing that creates the more exciting game. Pretty sure your meta was Knight Skirm. I played a bit as the Franks. I got out of like the 10,000 games I played, I think I had like 700 or 800 as the Franks. I spammed them for a while. Scouts to Knights is always the build. You mix in, if you go Scouts to Skirms, then you can get up to like 1400 elo just spamming that build every game. If you have constant production, you'll kill most people. Up to about 1400 elo.
Oui. Okay.
It's been true for 4 years. People say everybody's improved, but I don't think they've improved. I don't think people have improved that much. I think the lower elos are harder. Like the 1300 to 1400 is the same as it's always been.
Hey.
I feel like the 1000 elos improved and the 2K6s improved and the 1400 sat there going for 4 years. Blue went forwards after red has built most of their walls, though. King is right there. We might get in anyways. There's so many scouts at red's base that I wouldn't be surprised if red just pulls their scouts back. Looks like they're thinking about doing that. Nope, they're gonna go back in. Red's gonna stay aggressive. Even if blue gets in, that king very safely walled. How is this not in? Are there 2 vills repairing? Yeah, there's 2 vills repairing. Ooh, we managed to pick off a scout there for free. All above 1,000, no quick walling, no builders, counter units, etc. That's true. Bad decisions and poor control. What is this, the title of my sex tip? Oh! Oh! The Grathrang documentary. Bad decisions and poor control. The Grathrang story. Red dives Yeti's king. Yeti's putting the scouts through the dishwasher. Is it gonna be enough? Where are the spears? Where are the spears? Why are they forwards? Couple hits away does it. Can't heal the king, and red manages to snipe the king right at the end. Blue just about slashed a barracks down while this was happening. And GG. Good effort by Yeti. Yeti looking presentable against the 2500. Needed a tower. I said a tower. Hold on a second. Remember when I said tower? He needed a tower. A tower here. A tower here. A tower there. Tower everywhere. So many towers, you know what I mean? He needed towers. You build a tower on your opponent's base, and what are they going to do about it? They're going to have to build their own tower, or smash it down. How are you going to kill a king behind a wall without a tower, or an archer? It's not possible. Not even for an alligator. A tower everywhere. Tower on the wood line, tower on the gold. Tower here denies 7 farms. You know what he did? You know what he did instead? He made 6 spears. And then he stuck them in a corner behind the barracks where they can't possibly do jack shit. Very disappointed, Yeti. This is why you should just pick Alligator Randy's as your home map. That doesn't sound like a good reason to pick Alligator Randy. I'm sorry. There's other maps, Alligator Randy's. I think Yeti did fine. You don't have to. It's 70. Holy f. That's a lot of APM. Game 3. As soon as I can click things fast enough to make Game 3 appear, you guys will have it in your vision. Alligator Randy's. Your prediction resolve has to match the options that are in the thing. So whatever the option is, Mike, it has to be prediction, and then that prediction resolves, and then that exact, the writing of that. So the two options names are Kingsnipe yes and Kingsnipe no. So it would be prediction resolve, Kingsnipe yes. Exactly how it's written. There you go.
Nice Darcis.
Free labor. Free labor from my friends.
Kill them.
All I had to do was get one of them addicted to the gamba. Actually, he was already addicted to the gamba. I just provided an avenue for. I'm an enabler. Khmer? Khmer? Cumins. Okay, Cumins. Cumin's a good choice. I like the cumin selection. Deadly Yeti going to the outside.
Salam.
You guys like my didgeridoo impression? I don't know why they made a giant big stick thing they had to carry around. It was really difficult to build. And you could just do that.
Man.
Australians very offended now. I can feel their offense flying at me over the ocean. Oh, are we gonna have a successful King Lame? No. Maybe. Maybe. Whoa, it was definitely close. Another half block and he might have had it. And Danko Kwang Chi has done a really good job of getting early value out of the king in all the games we've seen him play so far in the set. Yeti picking up a fairly early loom. Oh my god, the brazenness of the king. Do you think I don't think Red is mocking Yeti. He's not mocking what he's doing. He's trying to draw efficiency out of Yeti. You guys think he's mocking? No, he's trying to draw efficiency out of Yeti. He's trying to get Vils to go over and poke the king. And he knows that nothing that Yeti does can affect the king, because he can just run the king away. Everybody thinks he's mocking. I think he's just trying to bait Yeti into inefficiency. I think he's just trying to bait Yeti into inefficiency and use his extra unit that he has. Baiting is mocking? No. Mocking would be clicking the king back and forth, back and forth, back and forth or something. And if he does that in Feudal Age, it's mocking. In Dark Age, he's just trying to get to make the opponent be inefficient. The earlier you make the opponent to be inefficient, the bigger the effect it has. So he started doing it at like 12, 13 pop. He was blocking the villager. Like, I don't think blocking the lane.
Enough is enough! I have had it with these motherfucking...
Baiting.
On this motherfucking...
Mocking.
I wonder if I could get like I gotta see if I can find a Samuel L. Jackson. Samuel L. Jackson. Anal bum cover, Trebek. Has turned into Sean Connery for some reason. I don't know why. Mocking is Xing for no reason, yeah. I think if something gives an opponent a competitive, potentially competitive advantage over their opponent, that is not mocking. Like making your opponent try to shoot the king and then moving it out of the way and delaying the arrow strikes is making him idle his entire eco. But like a sizable percentage of his eco. Samuel L. Connery. Enough is enough. I have had... I'm not even going to try. I'm not going to... They're stopping right there. Typing 11 nonstop. If he was typing 11 while he was doing that, that would be mocking. Nah, you guys are so harsh. You're so harsh. The crazy thing here is that Yeti is never going to find Red's king.
Enough is enough! I have had it with these motherfucking...
Samuel.
On this motherfucking...
Connery.
Get her thicker skin, chat. Here, look. I'll show you what mocking is. Aha, chat doesn't know what mocking is. Ah, look at chat. Aha. That's mocking. What? Why is suddenly there's... Why is Eye of the Tiger playing? What the fuck? What? Where's it coming from? I can't stop it. If you're watching the VOD, you'll have no idea what's happening. Spotify isn't on. It's not there. This is the other window that I have open. It's just this guy. Why is there survival? What the fuck is happening? There it is. It's still running. I never started it. Could be worse. I guess so. At least it wasn't like death metal or something. I don't know what that was, guys. I apologize. I have no idea why that started at that particular moment. I blame OneDrive. I blame OneDrive for everything. I see archers.
Chat minions, prepare for interruption. In 60 seconds, an ad will play. Enjoy your last moments of peace.
I'm gonna snooze.
Ha, ha, ha.
Ads are snooze.
Salam.
Steve doing useful stuff? Oh, yeah. Every once in a while, I'll think of something useful for him to do, and then it'll just be added to the list of useful things and awesome stuff he already does. Just take that fight. Why is Red not taking that fight? I don't know. Do you think that Blue is ever going to find the king? It's right there. Haboob is so open. Red has picked such a good spot for the king. A group of scouts coming in from the south are probably going to swoop in and snipe Yeti's king if he doesn't get a defensive thing. Ooh! That was a very quick ram from that forward siege workshop. If Yeti goes for the regular kill, he might actually get it here. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. And Red has switched into king sniping mode for game 3 on Haboob and has decided that the openness of the map outweighs any sort of meta play and is going to send a bunch of scouts into his opponent. And that is going to end this set. And Red looked dominant. Not just over a very high elo opponent compared to some of the other opening sets that we've seen, but also with the settings, as he seems to have a knack to play to the king hiding style. So I think we got a contender here. I think it might have a surprisingly strong play here from Red. Look at this. He just got out of dodge. He knew he was going to win. He's like, I'm just going to save as many vills as I can in case this goes sideways. Yeah, Red's taking this serious. Danko Kwang Chi is taking this incredibly seriously. Which is really nice to see. The all-in scouts here. It's not even all in. It was just really strong scouts play. And then accepting he loses and just running the Vills away. Keep as many of them as alive as he can. Maybe throw down a whole bunch of walls and try to... Well, I don't even know what he was going to do exactly. But this was the right call for sure. Definitely bizarre to see in a high-level 1v1. Yep. Definitely had some fun with that one. Danko Kwang Chi moving on. What's he? I wonder where he is in the bracket. Let's see here. Danko Kwang Chi. Danko Kwang Chi. Where is he? There he is. Right side. Keeps copying like an extra. There we go. He's going up against the winner of Antagonist and Super Monkey Car. Also has Lighty and Rizos and Dragonstar in his bracket. So we could potentially have a quarterfinal of Dragonstar versus Danko Kwang Chi. That would be amazing. But, I mean, these players, you know, don't count them out yet either. We've seen enough lopsided victories turn into comebacks to know counter king sniping is quite a strong strategy. Lady and Rizos, winner of that plays Dragonstar, and Antagonist Super Monkey Car, winner of that against Danko. Sick. What are we doing next? Duduju and Anakin. I think these guys are both 2K, so this is going to be a good one. We also have Illusionist and Shenshenko we could cast. I'm going to be open and honest with you guys. I'm going to try and time this so that when that semi-final set of the Sax Cup is done is when we're going into Duduju versus Anakin, I think. Where are they? Because we'll probably get a whole bunch of people will come check us out after. I wanted to have the best sets for that. We might, so what's Illusionist and Shenshenko's elo? 1 second here. Because if they're close, then it won't matter what order I do it in. Illusionist is 2143. And Shenshenko is... Wait, what's Shenshenko's like actual name? There it is. FRCO Shenshenko. 1890. So we got like
in 1 minute.
Those are both pretty close. So we've got a 2100 versus like a 2K. And then we've got Duduju, who's pretty high elo, as I recall, right? 2300 versus Anakin. Where's Anakin? All these extra parts at the beginning. Anakin is a 2K. So yeah, we could do either of those. Yeah, we'll just stick to that order up there then. That'll be sick. Almost trapped his king in game 2 with the gates. Yes, you actually almost did it a second time too, I think. It was a good learning experience. I'm just glad I got to the main event. You were great, Yeti. It was I think you get a good sense of the tournament settings. You didn't just go out. The best of 5s are definitely the way to go with the Kingsnipes. The games almost never go long. So if you have 5 games, you actually get a feel of what the tournament's like. You feel like you actually did something. So probably going to be keeping that moving forward. We have ads that are going to start in... Now. They just started. All right. So up next, Duduju versus Anakin. I'll get the do production changeover right now. Oh, you know what? Let's run I wonder if I have a decent set of clips. Let's see what the replay. We've had some people take some clips today. Let's see if we have some replays from like today and maybe yesterday. I'm not sure if one or both of these players are German, but we got a David Kasselhoff.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
It's down. Oh! The quick walls from the 900 elo. Okay, need stone walls. Stone walls. Stone walls, Jason. Stone walls. He's got to like, what are you going to do? Oh, he almost had it. He almost had it. That would have been hilarious. All right, Jason's grath salutes in chat for Jason, who put on a great show. He literally managed that bit. I'm just saying, if you need alligators, I'm the guy to talk to. Yeah, no shit. Where's which one is the what is that?
Attention, human, in 60 seconds.
With like $100. 50 bucks is pushing it because people won't take it seriously. You got to put down actual cash. That's how it is. So you got to be willing to sponsor. And if you're not willing to sponsor your own tournament that you're doing, then you shouldn't run it.
Attention, human.
I don't know who clipped that last one. How you doing, Xander? Came off for a couple minutes. Wow, my computer's still being really strange. It's just like opening random pages and stuff. Country road, take me home. Just got paid 20 bucks for graphics artwork. Nice.
What?
Let's see here. Doodoo versus Anakin. All right, give me literally... I'm going to run upstairs and just refill my glass with water and go to the bathroom. And then I'm going to start. I have everything reloaded and ready to go as soon as I'm back. Whew. Thank you guys for waiting. Gave me just like a minute to take a breather. I am loaded into game 1 of Anakin versus Dudu Zhu. We are going to be headed to Golden Lakes for game 1. We've got Mongols and Spanish as their home pick, so I'm interested to see if those are the civs that they ended up going with on Golden Lakes. You don't really know what the final map is going to be until it's like the last thing that gets selected is the first map. So a lot of times we actually have not been seeing the home maps in game 1, which is making things really interesting with the civ variety we're getting. So I'm really happy with how the civ draft system works. I'm really happy with the map pool, and I'm extremely happy with the settings and the strategies that we're seeing from the players. So I'm eager to get started here with game 1 of Anakin versus Dudu Zhu. I'm going to get those elos adjusted at the top right away because I know that's wrong. We're in quite higher elo here. And I'm just going to get that. That's the first thing I'm going to do is get that fixed for you guys. There's a prediction running. Will a Kingsnipe happen or not? Thank you, Mike. Anakin currently at 19.7 elo. 1972 elo. I believe he's been up around like 2100 or so. And Dudu Zhu, I think, is like a 2200 right now. 2326 for Dudu Zhu. So definitely still a bit of a split, especially as Anakin is currently a bit down from his normal average elo. But up at this level, I think we're more likely to see something crazy out of Red. Especially because Red got sniped in game 1 from a scout all-in from like a 1200, 1300. So he knows how strong that meta is. So we're going to keep a close eye on Red. Blue, I don't know if Blue may not necessarily have had that learning experience because this is their first set in the tournament. So get your channel points predictions in. No, you can't. It's done. It's over. Getting game sounds leaking. 1 second. Gotta alt tab out again. I've been looking forward to basically a set like this, like a main event set with 2 higher elo opponents. So this, for me, sets like this are the whole reason that I hosted the tournament. I am pretty stoked. Hope you guys are a little bit excited too. My hopes are high again. Like I said, Anakin has had a learning experience. He did not come into this set clean. We'll see if Duduju has been following the tournament or just has good game instincts. See what they do. Right now it looks like he's going to send a villager up north to dock and is using the king, pardon me, is using the king to scout. You're the only person who voted, Mikey. If you play around with, since we know that format works, you might be able to try and slip in the duration. And then spread the duration out a little bit. Because if that works, then I think the duration function might. I don't know. You don't have to, you also don't have to do that at all. How much does it take away from you not being able to gamba the opponents, Mike? Just fun? Alright. To me, it's crazy. I'm basically holding like a, what's the equivalent of like a B tier golf tournament? Like the PGA Tour definitely is like 90% A tier and S tier tournaments. Like Masters would be an S tier, right? I wonder if there's like a tournament tiering structure for the PGA. I feel like golf is the closest thing we've got to how AoE 2 works professionally. Canadian Open is B tier. Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, I did hear back. Remember you guys, I was going to ask about some sponsorships for the Kingsnipe Cup 2. I did hear back from 2 companies that were semi-interested. They're like, timeline is a bit too tight. We might do the next one. So that's exciting. So I might be able to get sponsorship for the next tournament, and I'm going to reach out to them ahead of time and see if they can line up a campaign with a brand. It'd be really cool to have like the Grathring tournament brought to you by HelloFresh. Alda Baron, thank you for the follow. Thank you for turning me into a crab. Much appreciated. I'm off cam at the moment. I'll be back on in a minute. Yeah, I agree, Xander. Even like a $250, $500 sponsorship would go a long way. Usually it's hard to get brands to give cash. They like giving products or like referral codes. Those are easy to get. They really don't like the way I put it, I was like, hey, I could do like a whole campaign that's driven around the sponsorship and people are going to be really stoked because you're sponsoring something that's important to them. So if you have even a half decent product, they'll be inclined to try it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Duduju's coming forwards with some militia that are going to be men-at-arms, presumably, in a minute. So pretty standard Japanese dock into men-at-arms play. Red is sniffing around with the scout. See if he can spot that. Did he spot the king? He spotted the king. He'll have seen the king because it was in the footprint of the town center. Red's king is under their TC right now. I'm interested to see if Red's going to try a scout all-in with the Georgians. Might be rough because the Japanese men-at-arms. He does have this side funneled. And if he's like very close to having that side closed in too. That might have been worth it because he's buying time and keeping an eye on the position of the men-at-arms even though he lost the scout. It would have been obviously better if he hadn't, but... Don't feed this one too, though. Ooh, Red's going to dive. Loses some HP. Scottish Canadian Open B tier. I mean, so this is a B tier tournament. That's pretty cool. I'm hosting like the equivalent of the Canadian Open for AoE 2. What's actually wild is this tournament, because it's tiered, even with the Kingsnipe settings, this will count for tournament points. So this could factor into like seeding in an S tier tournament, for instance. I mean, like, it's just, that's why I treat it seriously. I try to treat it as seriously. I try to treat it like the same way I would if I was hosting fucking Red Bull or something. Although the casting is very Twitch and not sports channel-like. Interesting back and forth here. Red's gonna find a loose Vil. I think she might have been heading off to maybe dock this eastern... Wow, got a lot of scouts for one spear. Yeah, that was a lot of damage for that one spear did. Japanese faster attacking infantry are no joke. No joke. That house is dead. Might be able to slash that down quick. It's a good thing Anakin sent 2 Vils. Archer follow-up is gonna complicate this defense a lot. Anakin needs a bunch of skirms and scouts. We need to get up to like 7 scouts, 8 scouts, and like 5, 6 skirms. In my opinion. Actually, how closed is blue? It might not make sense to do that anymore. That blue's closed. No, you can't even do that. You just go into skirms then. The all-in scouts, which look like might have been Anakin's, possibly an Anakin idea, is just going to be kind of more standard scout to skirms, extended feudal scout skirm. It's 39 pop. It's got 6 of those are fishing ships, so... Let's see here. Japanese have faster working fishing ships was the second part of my thought. Sorry, I didn't quite finish that. Got distracted by the fight that was about to happen. These spears are actually doing some decent damage to the skirms. Once they get in close, they don't have to worry about getting hit by the skirms either because of that minimum rage. Do players and casters control their own profiles on Liquipedia? You can submit suggestions and then they can get approved or not by Liquipedia. I did do some editing of, I think, the Kingsnipe Cup 2 page, but I just don't have enough time to do all the stuff that I need to do. There's a bunch of production stuff that I really need to work on still and fix. In particular, the map pool looks pretty terrible on the draft page. Everything else looks great, but the map pool looks ugly, and I want to fix that. And I want to fix the prediction setup. And I want to make the scoreboard not look like this all the time. This is ugly, and I want to have my scoreboard overlaid on it. But it's, like, broken. I can't get it to do the flippy doodle thing that I needed to. Probably an easier way of doing it I haven't thought of. Yep. Red needed to disrupt early fishing. Dudu's already 75% castle. I agree with that, Mikey.
Looks like they had the idea, like they know they should have done that, but didn't. However, if red survives early to mid castle age, like this first little push, they'll be in really good position because they have 7 more vills right now. Counter pressure is a great idea. Where's Blue's army gonna go? That's the real question. He's making some knights. Where's his crossbows? Ah, well, he found the Vil. Like the fishing ships probably saw that. Yep. But that dock's down, so there's potential there. If this goes down, Blue might die. And he may not have respected the feudal all-in. We were talking about that. There's a strong meta for this. If he gets in, the game's gonna end, guys. It's that simple. Blue's built himself not only a protective layer, but potentially a coffin for his king. He is going to get that stone gate down, though. Next viable candidate is probably this house, but that'll be easily re-walled as well. So red might be in trouble. I think we need a castle click in. We've established map control, but ooh, the knights though. Yeah, maybe we try and get the skirms back, defend the knights with this large number of scouts. And try and get the skirms back home. And Blue's going cav archers. I like that call. I like the cav archer transition for the Japanese against the Georgians, and also just in general, it'll be functional on this kind of large map where mobility will be king, and the potential for sniping a king will of course exist with the cav archers as well. So generally, just a solid unit choice here for Duduju. I'll fix that Asterix. I'll see if I can even submit if you want to submit a change, it's not that hard. But I'll see if I can. Like, I will do that. That's definitely worth spending some time on. I still have no idea where pandemic energy was, where I got that from. I had this insane drive. Now I'm just like driven. Back then I was just like, my brain was just like all in on every tiny little detail you could think of. Now I'm still driven, but I'm very like choice about what I put that level of drive into for production. Liquipedia needs to be maybe a higher priority these days. I don't know. We'll see. What I want to see, though, is what this demo ship's going to do. Oh, it's that one. I thought it was this dock, but that dock's gone already. We did push this little mini army that was coming forwards back, so we've kept Blue's army split. We'll be able to clean up the archers, perhaps. If we could take this army out without having to fight this one at the same time, that would be ideal. Even just a few of these will add some decent... Like, these do damage. They're strong, man. 6 damage a shot every few seconds from range. Like, they'll kill everything. Leaving them alive hurts. They're just more units that do... Like, archers are strong units, guys. Especially in early castle age when you don't have armor. +2 will help. Numbers are looking pretty good for Blue here. Blue could potentially break in. Man, it feels like there's nowhere to hide here for Anakin. Siege tower. Oh, Mangonel? Mangonel, if he gets like 2-3 Mangonels banked and then sends all the army forwards, he could break in and go kill the king. And still have a decent shot from this kind of awkward position. Yeah, cavalry archers will eat palisades. So the knights will too, actually. Blue is like, I don't know, gonna try and break in on the houses, I think. Red's king is there. We need a second mango at least. Second mango, and we'll pop that palisade so fast with a second mango. We'll be able to just blitz and break in. That's got to be Red's plan at this point. 12 villagers back and growing. Second mango, and we could, like, a siege push is so much more damaging just because all you need to do is get in. Red's going to try and sneak out the side. He's going to try and get a little sneak army out, and I think it might work if he doesn't run too far to the east. Ooh, Blue's Doc might see it. I don't know if Blue's going to notice the vills. Blue noticed. Blue noticed the army. I wonder if he's going to be worried about a snipe attempt. He might just be thinking about, I don't know, I wonder what he's going to... I wonder if he'll position army here to try and to do that. What can Red see? Red doesn't know any of that's there. Oh no. Blue's going to spot that fairly quickly, probably. The snipe attempt is real. The 2 mangoes. Oh, Red's actually going to go for the double mango. Red's going to go for the double mango snipe attempt, I think, here. Cleaned up some loose army. Red's cav archers are still forwards, but they're not doing a ton. Pardon me, Blue's cav archers, Duduju's cav archers still forwards. Red's gonna pop. Oh, the mangoes! Mangoes, 2 shots, 2 barrages will kill this, and if the vills come out, we'll be able to hit the vills, yes! And Red should be in just in a second. Blue's king, he's gonna have to run it off to the right side. Oh, Red's kind of panicking a little bit. Red's kind of panicking a little bit. The king is going to go off to the right. Will Red read that as well? Red's probably just thinking, I can get in and do damage. Blue's going to run it away. And Red is on the hunt for the king now. Doesn't know that it's already gone out, but if he just follows it, he might see that this has been deleted. He's going to see the re-wall. Does he have any other army back at home? He has 11 knights. Where are the knights at? Send these forward to the right. If he goes and checks that corner... Red's in and doing damage, and he's forced Blue back. So at the very least, he's also given himself space and had a half-decent raid. He got like 5 vills, like not the best. Maybe 6, 7 here. Might get one more. But he did buy himself some time. He was dead before, so look at actually the vill counts closed in a bit. No, that actually was really well timed for Anakin, even as just like a kind of a raid. We lost maybe more army than we would have liked, but it was okay. This is the main thing, though. Is Blue is using this tiny little gap to bring the king back. Red shouldn't spot that. Blue smartly stops that knight that could have spotted it. Red does have an outpost. Ooh, the outposts, though. Oh, the knight is like a minute late. If the knight had been there like 45 seconds ago, he would have had the king. Anakin he's in the zone with this. If he gets back in again and Blue decides to do the same thing, the knight will be waiting there. Army's pretty far in favor of Duduju at this point. But I think Red's still in a preferable position to the... They were dead from a macro standpoint. Now they're just not in a good spot. I'll take that over. I'll take this over before. Plus, we're still breaking in and raiding. We're still keeping the army back. Blue has kind of fallen off on the cav archer production and switched into pikes. That's a bit of a shame. The king was like still loose. Wait, why is that? Because he sent the... If Blue had sent the... Oh, man. If Blue had sent the king out the right side again... Hold on a second. I want to go back. I want to see how close this was. Blue's... So Red's coming in with the knights to raid. And Blue, rather than deleting this again, decides to send the king out the front this time. And then keep it by the gate so he can, like, cycle back and forth as needed. Holy mackerels. Okay, so Duduju's got some good awareness as well. King gets brought back inside. Those are some excellent attempts from Red. The attempts are giving him some breathing room, too. It's costing him a little bit of macro. Oh, look at the idle time for Blue, though. Look at the idle time for Red. What an interesting game. Isn't there a civ that gets additional line of sight on their knights? Am I nuts? Which civ is that? swear to God, there's a civ that gets additional line of sight. Is blue going for the kill? I think that'd be the smart thing. Is run it. Where's Red's king? If blue goes for the same type of snipe attempt, Red's in trouble. Franks? We have seen Franks a few times. That might be part of the reason why. Where's the king? There it is. Good job, Anakin, already getting it out of there, but it's looking bad. He had a couple good attempts. He definitely made a game out of a game that was already dead. What can he do at this point? Could he get another attempt off? He might have been able to just run in the gate there. It's crazy. That hurts.
Get you arse.
That's not bad. Oh my. What if that ends up working against red? Or probably working against blue? If red spots the pen, somewhere this is open. How is this open? Right there. This is open. I don't know if blue is noticed. Do we have any ranged units at all? Blue is still all over red's base. Army count's pretty bad. Red's king is just standing out in the middle of nowhere. We got 5 units. We got 3 knights, a couple light cav. Red wants to make one last ditch attempt. Oh, Anakin's king found by the cav archers. GG. Well played. Great game. The Kings, the Kings give the games a little bit extra legs than they would normally have, which if you're not used to it might seem like, I don't want to say it'll seem like griefing, but once you get used to it, you'll be like, okay, because it's always a definitive end. Like the game, it's impossible to stretch it out beyond a certain point. You can only hide the king so much.
Yeah.
And Duduju went and tracked the king down, switched into king hunting mode. And didn't speed up to imp necessarily. Red did a good job making a couple good attempts, even with being from behind. So, yeah, just maybe everybody keep that in mind for the tournament. I'm going to try and do the same. I'll get their color. Oh, wait, are the colors the right way? Wrong? No, they're wrong. Fun match. Oh, yeah, that was awesome. Okay, hold on. What if let me try my scoreboard and see why it's not working. That looks like it works. Hey, the raid was disruptive enough that he knew the king had to go and be nomad. If he had gotten that knight in position, like 40 seconds earlier, and sent that knight forward 40 seconds earlier, I think he would have had the snipe. Some sick sets. Skill expression is high as well, is the other cool thing. Is it's just like another way for players to, like, you can tell Duduju's multitasking is mint. Quite excellent. Duduju might be a serious contender here. I think he's seed 12. Let's see here. Game number 2. So let's see here. That was the Japanese and the Georgians. I wonder what we got. I wonder what map we're gonna go to. So if it's Anakin's pick, we might go to Alligator Randy's Death Pit, or we might go to Mudflow. Once we have the map. Romans and Magyars, and we're going to Mudflow. Oh, Mudflow is a great map. No fancy transition. As soon as we're in, we're in. In blue in the northwest, we've got Duduju. Get your channel point predictions in. Will there be a Kingsnipe? Do it now. You only got a minute. Anakin in the southeast in red as the Magyars. All right, I'm going to try my button. It might break everything. We'll see. Oh, it worked. Why is it working now? It was broken before.
Quid vis?
Cool. That was literally broken before. I didn't do anything. It just like fixed itself. Maybe some piece of programming was glitched and unglitched itself when I restarted my computer enough times. I don't know. That's cool. Romans are a very strong civilization. One of the best eco bonuses in the game as their work rate increases with each age. Not quite enough people here, I don't think, Stiglitz.
Igen, szolgálatára.
0 gamblers in chat, yeah. Constant 5% work rate? Wait, am I wrong about that? Let me see if maybe the Civ. I wonder if the Civ info thing is working. Ah, it doesn't. Oh, I can do this though. Civ info. Hey, there we go. Alright, overlay system somehow is all fixed. I don't know exactly what happened and why it was ever broken or why it's working now, but hey, let's roll with it. It Romans, there we go. Villagers gather, build, and repair 5% faster. Thank you. Who said that in chat? Sapson. DJ Sapson, thank you. I wonder if the Galley and Dromons are going to factor in here on Mudflow. Both players are actually taking from the same wood line. Red knows it, blue doesn't.
Dadgum.
Oh no, did blue delete a Vill?
Dadgum.
Did he delete a Vill? What happened? Hold on a second, we'll watch Pop. Poor dude. Did he tried to delete the mill. I guarantee he's gonna try to delete the mill and grab one of the villagers instead. No? What happened?
Impera.
When did he delete it?
Impera, Eus. Impera.
Oh, you know what? He unclicked it from his TC. That's what happened. No.
Prontus.
Maybe on the woodline? Oh no! He did delete it. No! Okay, finally. Well, it only took me 5 minutes to find it. Civ info's off the screen. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry, Duduju.
Salve.
No, he's going for another one now. Why did you tell him never reveal your weakness to your opponents? If you haven't seen this map before, by the way, on Mudflow, you start with these 2 deep fish on either side of your TC. A lot of players will actually build a dock. I'm kind of surprised. I thought we were going to see that here. Ooh, blue is 1 HP Vil. Red has spotted that. Blue accidentally sent the weak Vil back out. Anakin loses the scout, though. Now Duduju is down, in theory, 2 Vils. When the delete is pressed, the villager is gone. Blue is hiding their king behind Red's base. Now, Red has lost their starting scout, so that's a lot safer than it would normally be. But, oof. I do not like this. Does Blue not know where Red's TC is? No, Blue knows. They know full well that Red's just to the north of them. What if Red just does a quarter check? You never know. It's almost never a bad idea to do a corner check, even if there's an alligator there. Magyars versus Magyars could be rough, especially down 2 Vils. Magyars can go all-in scouts with really cheap scouts. The hard part of this map is knowing when to cycle your king out of the middle and move him probably to the middle wood line or off to a corner like Blue's done here. There's the stable. And what is Blue's plan? Also stable, so both players opening stable. Gate here would be nice. Okay, house. Alligator Randy.
Igen?
Alligators are a finely tuned killing machine over 5 million years old. Yes, tell them, Grath. Tell them about the alligator death machine. How many animals have a signature move they have called a death roll?
Mem, thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome in, everybody. Ignore the Alligator Randy-like character you saw on screen. I am Grathrang the Crab. Also a human most of the time. Thank you very much. We have Anakin versus Duduju. This is day 1 of the main event of Kingsnipe Cup 2. We have a 2300 versus a 1970. And actually, game 1 was pretty interesting. Red almost sniped Blue's king twice. Blue was able to successfully defend.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Nice. And now in this game, Blue accidentally deleted a villager on a wood line, and then Red was able to pick off a Vil with their scout in Dark Age. So Red's actually 2 Vils up on the 2300. And in round 1, in Red's round 1, they actually lost a game against a 1300 who picked off their king. So the theory was that they'll have come to an understanding about the meta in this style with the non-garrisonable kings. Players start with a non-garrisonable king. And he's going to play really aggressive and try to snipe the king. And we actually are seeing that right now. But Blue, Duduju, has sent their king down behind Red's base. And Red is not checked down here. The king is hiding down there. Red's king is under their TC, which is actually a pretty vulnerable spot on Mudflow because you don't have any like villagers that hang around your starting town center because you can't build on this. There's no Vils around here, so if the scouts come, we don't have anywhere really to hide the king. A lot of times players will build like a pen, like a little box for their king made out of palisades or stone walls or houses or something. All of the maps feature unbuildable terrain or strange starts like this. There's like Land Madness is in the queue, for instance, known for the unbuildable terrain around the walls. There's, what else do we got? Someone remind me of some of the maps in the pool. We've got like a Langanati with the unbuildable terrain around the gold piles in the middle. Anakin elects to try and take some vills out with the scouts. Gets a third, but that's it. So he traded a scout for almost all the HP on these two scouts and of like a vill. Is not worth it. We have another high elo matchup after this. This is the opening round, so we're still working our way through things, but we have another pair of, I think, 2100s after this. They're like within 100 elo of each other. And that's the next scheduled best of 5 that I'm going to cast after this one. This is game 2 of this set. We're looking to see, all red has to do is find the king. And surround it with these scouts and the game will end. I mean, obviously the same is true for blue, but red's king is at least close to their base and where there's army and a town center, and blue's king is right there. So if red decides to do a corner check, blue's dead. Which they might, because now they've run through blue's base 3 or 4 times and they have not seen the king. Golden Lakes, Haboob. Haboob's really good because it's so open. And there's that unbuildable tile all the way around the outside of Haboob. Yeah, there's a very, very open map. Fortified clearing and the entire outside of the map you can't build around, so it's very difficult to hide your king somewhere. Enclosed. Hamburger, since kings can't garrison, they get stuck on the center island. So we've got a really, like, cool set of maps that all play to the settings of the kings not being able to garrison in buildings. And they can't garrison anything. Buildings, transport ships, nothing. On Mudflow, a typical play is docks and demo ships, and we've not seen a dock from either player. We do have towers going down in the center. Anakin continually hunting for the king, and is never going to find it if he keeps looking there. There is some wood other than the center wood to go and take wood, but the center is where all the good wood is. That's where you're actually going to be able to leave your woodvilles to do some serious shopping. The outside just has little clusters. Actually, that's like a pretty good cluster right there. Salve. Not a bad spot to put a lumber camp if you didn't want to build in the middle. And yeah, this is day 1. It's a 32... there's 32 contestants that are all have either come through the qualifiers or were the top 16 were auto-qualified. In this case, Duduju is seed 12. Winchester, Dragonstar are still in. There are freaking Andy is in the tournament. Lewis. So it's got a $500 prize pool. What is it up to? 518. So I hope you guys settle in and enjoy. Took the fight against the spears not terribly. Would have been better if more of them were on the uphill, but now they all have low HP. So if we do that again, it might be disaster. If blue goes, nope, did not go in the right order. Blue's kind of feeding the spears a little bit. Even if this doesn't pick off kings, it's going to pick off a lot of villas. Anakin is 9 villagers up right now. Eco Katie is 6-0. In addition to the vill that Duduju lost very, very early on by accidentally deleting. And red actually is winning the tower war here a bit. Keeps looking under the TC for the king. Blue decided to get the king away from the bottom. He's going to go hide it over by this alligator. Yeah, the res lead is growing well as well. 700 res up, basically. We're still finding vills to pick off as well. 9-0. So Anakin might actually be able to steal this game here. Ooh. Very, very close. I think red was thinking about running off and checking the corners. And just happenstancely, blue was just like, maybe I should keep some scouts over by my exposed king. Yeah, the early parts of this can be absolute insanity. You get really, really... Even in Hidden Cup, you get games that had just incredible feudal lengths. There's actually a video on my YouTube where there's like I think it's like a 50-minute feudal game. It takes to like minute 50 for one of the two players to get up to feudal age. It was crazy. Yeah, Mudflow is pretty sick. Blue needs to take that fight. Which one? With these spears? If blue can, I mean, the scouts are running away from them. Ooh, red looks away. Lucky he didn't lose a scout right there. That could get 2 or 3 vills. Continuing to just take every opportunity we can to do some damage. Blue is hiding their king once again off behind red's base. Red tries to close themselves into the corner. It might go bad for blue. Blue's finding some loose army to go and attack. Ooh, spears could. Oh, no micro from red. Red could have had the scouts there. I don't know where those. Where are the spears going? Where are the spears going? Is that actually closed in? That is the worst game of Is It Closed you could ever play. I've played a lot of games of Is It Closed with the outside of my base before. I don't know if I'd be willing to play it like that. I'm gonna assume he's checked.
Okay.
That's terrifying. Imagine trying to re-wall that if you had to. Oh man. And did blue spot this? Obviously we know red doesn't know where blue's, but blue's not spotted the house kingpin. Thanks, Mem, again, by the way. Blue managed to get another tower up in the middle, and red finally lost the tower war. The protracted, extended tower war. Blue will hit castle age at first as well. Doesn't have any stone, isn't on stone for castles. Light cav, that's open. Some arguably game-saving quick walls, as if blue gets in and kills all those vills, I really don't know what red would do. Oh, that is a deadly tower. That is a heck of a tower for blue to throw down. What do you think, chat? Where are all of the spears? We need to get every spear in a big clump right here, right now. What is red doing? Man, Anakin is going to kick himself watching this game, knowing the king was just like 15 tiles away from his own. That tower is going down way too late, but we also didn't. I don't think we had stone for it until like a second ago. Did he buy stone? I don't know what happened. You have to go out and fight. Where are the spears? Bring the spears over to the... Okay, well now we're trying to poke, but it's almost like too little too late. Blue's still looking for the king. Or maybe just any vills. And blue will find the king.
You
gotta be careful not to lead the army to red. Red's army to blue's king. You gotta be careful about that. I think you delete and you go out and fight this scout at this tower right now. Delete and go out and fight the tower. Red doesn't really have good wood. Wait, we have other wood? Yeah, we're fine. Put a TC like here or something if you have to. And get some protected wood. We should go out and fight that tower down. I mean, we knew it was a matter of time, did we not? Did we not know? Like, I can't believe blue. He just calls the GG. Like, what was Doodoo thinking?
And it's gone.
I can't believe he got away with it for as long as he did. There are 3 other corners you could put your king in that are less deadly than the one behind your opponent's base. So how did he find this? He literally just brought the king. He probably like brought all of his like army back, right? He's just bringing his scout back to base. He had it patrolled back to base for sure. Clever girl. And Anakin's gonna take a game off of this. We'll go back to the draft. 1-1, and I will get the maps and civs updated and then get the game 3 loaded right away. Duduju's going to pick up the next map. Alligator Randy's Death Pit, which is a modified Langanati with extra alligators in the middle. Crater and Enclosed are the 3 maps remaining in the pool. It's a best of 5, so all maps will get played. Romans for Duduju going down to the, what was he, Romans, Magyars. There we go. And I'm going to load into game number 3 right away. Yeah, as soon as the game starts, there'll be a channel point prediction. You guys have the ability to vote with your channel points and whether or not there will be a Kingsnipe in the game. The game will end with a Kingsnipe. That would be a no, for instance. The king didn't die, the player resigned. A lot of times players get caught off guard and they're going to try and save their king. But in that case, Duduju was done as soon as he got found. I really don't know what he was thinking. Let's see. Game 3 is going to be Spanish and Vietnamese on Enclosed. Spanish versus Vietnamese on Enclosed. We are off. In red in the southwest, Anakin playing as the Vietnamese, Duduju in the northeast playing as the Spanish in blue. Enclosed, again another map with unbuildable terrain on it. In this case, the unbuildable terrain encircles the 2 players' starting positions. There's only wood on the middle. It's a big chunk of wood, but there's no berries, gold, stone, nothing. Players have to go to the outside of the unbuildable tile to go and get those. Enclosed is a great map. I included it specifically in the tournament because of the freaking Andy Leary game that happened in Warlords. And I was like, okay, that's it. This map has to be like in the next tournament I run. It just makes for such good Age of Empires 2.
Prepare yourself. In 60 seconds, an ad will invade your screen. Resistance is futile.
You guys want me to play? It's such a long ad. It's going to be the dumbest ad of all time. I could snooze it and we could try to get through the whole game because the game is usually they don't last too long, but Enclosed is also, if there was going to be a game that goes long, it's probably going to be on Enclosed. I might just let it run, guys. And I apologize to the folks. Don't snooze. It's gonna be like 8 ads or 6 ads or something because I only run them once an hour, so I don't have to run them as often. So I think we'll just get them out of the way.
Monday.
Evil parrot. I know, right? That's the evil Twitch parrot that controls Twitch ads. On my stream, I have no control. I have some control, but the game will be here when you get back. Have a free explosion before you go. The kings just like bumped into each other.
See?
Duduju once again being really aggressive with his king. Now it's not as crazy as you would think in Dark Age, because the king is actually the fastest moving unit in the game in Dark Age, so nothing can like chase it down and kill it. Once you hit Feudal Age, the scout becomes faster than the king. And that'll be the only unit that's faster than the king until you get to Castle Age. And Cav Archers, Knights, Camels, Rambi, Shirvamshas. Woads, I think? Are Woads faster than 1.32? I don't remember. I think it's close. So yeah. You can get quite a bit of scouting in Dark Age, basically. And then even in Feudal Age, if you're smart. I don't know if show tells are fast enough. Astrix, thank you very much for the gift sub to Mem. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you guys decide to support the prize pool at all, just know that 100% of the prize pool, if you go down below the stream, AoE event donations goes to the players in the tournament and not myself. Anything that's in the prize pool will end up in the players' pockets. We are up to 518. And thank you very much for the gift sub to Mem. Mem, you're not subscribed. Titanic. I think Mem's rated me like every day I've run the Kingsnipe Cup. This guy is all-time champion of small AoE2 creators. Guy is a pure boss. I still have like a bunch of casting days left, so it's Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays. So I'll be back on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And then Sunday of next week. The idea is I can get a whole bunch of recs all lined up back to back to back. So today I think we've had like 5 sets so far. And I still have another one after this, I believe. Illusionist versus Shinshenko after this one. Still 2 games left at least in this one. As Anakin's win last game is guaranteed a 5-game set here. Or a 4-game set at least. Hey, Alt-Tab. Avanzo a la idade feudal. Stable from the Vietnamese, okay. And is the Spanish player just going to try and kind of like FC a bit? No, he's got a range going down. We could see Spanish cavalry archers too. It doesn't have to be conks. Cavalry archers are really strong in this mode. Might catch Anakin off guard. Vietnamese have like good skirms though. Get Imperial Skirmisher and Imp even.
Monday?
So far fairly clean. Red does have a little bit of idle time here. Conks make the most sense for sure. It can be tough to get onto Conquistadors because stone is so exposed on this map though. That's the only problem. You gotta really like win the feudal war.
Yes.
Looks like we had a pause.
Monday?
Red with a little bit more idle. Maybe the lag was the idle time was lag possibly. You guys think is going to win? Vietnamese have really good answers to the Spanish. But that's a pretty significant elo discrepancy. Anakin made up for it game 1 though. I think just some sort of, I think any sort of castle drop from either player, defensive, offensive, and then a bunch of units like some sort of ranged unit, skirms, cavalry archers, conks, whatever, rattans. And then Petard and break in and try and Kingsnipe is probably going to be a pretty strong option here. Players likely to keep their kings on the inside for most of the game until they can build up on the outside. So until maybe like the opponent's been castle for like 5 minutes or so, you're not going to have a good idea where they're... After that, you won't have a good idea where their king is. But before that, you'll know exactly where their king is, right in the middle. After last game, you don't think Juju's gonna mess around? Yeah, losing the king that way kind of probably stung. The tournament's tiered, so it'll be worth tournament points, ATP or whatever. So might factor it in some future tournaments. Seeding, you never know. Dragon Star, freaking Andy. There's some like legit pros that are Vinchester. There are some legit pros that are gonna take the chance to grab a little bit of extra ranking points and maybe some prize pools. So, it's a really good player pool. It really is. Good player pool, good map pool, good settings. I am overjoyed. The fact that I'm getting rated by Mem and all those things are ultra. I'm very happy at the moment. Thanks, Steppen. That's a long way to walk. There we go. No! The old one tile away trick. Did we get in? Oh, we got in? Uh-oh. Blue quick walling the scout and trying to deal with the skirms as quick as possible. Just a few hits on that palisade. Blue with the emergency walls. The skirms are coming back in. Jimmy the assassin skirm. Jimmy the assassin skirm goes down.
Monday.
Almost. Okay, hold on a second. How did this get in? Why was this not walled? It was never walled. That's what it was. It was never walled. Or Blue deleted to send the vills out, maybe. And then didn't re-wall behind. Wow. Right, where were we? There we are. We're pretty close. Thanks, Ebelson. I appreciate that. And thank you very much, Stiglitz. I turned into a crab and I missed the crab animation, I think. It's fine. Red has map control, too. We're gonna clear up Blue's skirms and scouts here if we're smart. No, actually, there's a lot of skirms there. It's a lot of, like, HP floating around. If you're attacking the skirms, you can't be attacking the scouts, and then they'll hit you. Step into a weapon with the gift sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Blue not playing like a 2300? I think that, like, if you're not used to dealing with the king, it can be rough. Ace tricks with the big emote too, thank you. And that's what it is. It's a hole in the wall. The thing is, you get punished so much harder for the hole in the wall than you normally would, right? So it like looks way worse, and then you tend to overreact because of the extra bad potential, and it hurts you more than it would normally hurt.
Monday.
Nah, I love it. I wonder if just like a plain old skirm dive could get it done. Do these guys have armor? No armor, no fletching. One spear there keeping them safe. Blue's point of view. Army count is, let's see, 11 to 9. Red is up to castle age, and Blue is housed. Blue's gonna have to try and micro and build a house. Looks like we got one down.
See?
So the follow-up to this as the Vietnamese, let's think. You just go knights? I think you just can go... You go like knights and skirms and you're like, okay. So the opponent goes conks, then you already have some skirms out. And if they go spears, you can deal with those. And if they go skirms, then you have your knights. Yeah, I think you just go like... Elephants even, maybe? You could also try to castle drop and go rattans. And this looks like it might be cav archers, if I had to guess, based on the timing of when that's going up and the fact that we're not making any archers or anything out of the other one. But it's going to be Vietnamese cav archers. And Vietnamese get that extra HP. So that could be part of the reason that Anakin even chose the Vietnamese to begin with. Let's go cav archers with some extra HP on them. This is why it's a good map to not skip ads. Yeah. I think they timed that well. I got excited. The raid excited me. Normally I check between games every time, and I got a little pumped up with the raid. I'm a little pumped up to see if Anakin's going to break in here and see exactly what the follow-up is, because it is going to be cav archers, and if he gets like 8 cav archers together, they will melt that palisade. And there'll be nowhere for Blue to run. I think Red could have this game, guys. Blue's going to throw down 2 TCs on the stone and the gold. Red has only 1 TC going down on their external gold. Their external main gold. I don't know why I said external. I need to say external. There is no internal gold to Grathray. He's on stone, but it couldn't. It's not going to be that many. He's got 3 vills on stone, so he's going to be going conks like later if he goes. I don't like the 1 Cav Archer. I think he should have banked up like 8 and then surprise Cav Archers, but I guess Blue may have already... Did Blue already see the range? He saw the range, but that doesn't mean he knows Cav Archers. Could have been crossbows, right? Skirm Knight might have been better. You can like transition to Cav Archers or make some in addition to. Now he's gonna go 2 TC and then 3 range Cav Archers. You guys like this? I don't think I like this. I guess there's still the potential that he could just, if he just YOLOs, yeets all of his Cav Archers in at this, shoots the gate down, and then just sprints in and could snipe the king. That might work. Big get together. Strategy. He is in the chat now. How you doing, Strags? Strags, you gave your opponent a free game in your set. You should have. You could have been. You would have been fine. Also, you may have almost sniped. You should go back and watch. Check Discord for my thoughts. Okay. I'll do that between games. I hope you're doing good, man. Civ Q dedicated to stone keeps going up. Still doesn't have enough for castle, but will in a minute. Decided to go elite skirm. Where are the knights? Show me the knights. Give me the knights. Make with the knights. Skirms are gonna annihilate these. Finally making knights. He was around yesterday or the day before. He's been by in the evenings a bit more. Alucard. You guys are just out of sync. Did Blue just call GG? Yeah, that'll do it. Blue is going to try to yeet a castle up, and Red found the villagers happenstancedly. Red, you know what?
Well,
you know what? Red was about to go and snipe. Look. Red was literally just about to go and snipe Blue. They were about to go, or they were about to go here and pressure the eco. Either way. And that was just happened to be the exact time that Blue was sending the castle drop vills forward. Yeah, I don't know. Dudu is in trouble here. Because that's Anakin now up 2-1 against the 2300 elo. Was this GG?
Monday?
It's pretty bad. I think they could have built a defensive castle and maybe stuck it out a bit, but they're going to lose. How many vills is that? 8? So they're going to go 8 vills down, and they don't really have a good answer. They have 9 skirms as their army. It's probably about to die to like 2 knights. Where's the skirms?
Monday.
Yeah. They feel like they have no army and no hope of stopping. The Cav Archers are going to run in and snipe that anyways if they go forwards. That's a heck of a game from Anakin. Oh, wait. I want to look at some stats here. Hold on. I wanted to see specifically what the APM is, because I forgot to do that last time. I looked at some of the other ones, I think, but I didn't look at that. Blue's got some APM flexing, but 61 getting it done. Anakin has looked strong all 3 games. Dudu has basically won the previous game, and I don't want to say that. I feel like that might have affected the mindset going into this game a little bit, as that was somewhat sloppy. I don't know. That's a loss for the home pick of Dudu. It's got to feel a little bit deflating. The Vietnamese for Anakin might have been the pocket, keep it in the back pocket in case you think your opponent's going Spanish pick, and it worked out there really, really well. So heading into game 4, we've only got 2 maps available to be played at this point. Dudu has Crater as their home map still left. They could also go with Anakin's home map, Alligator Randy's Death Pit, which is again a modified Langanati. We have plenty of time until we got another ad, which means I can go ahead and hop into the next game right away. And we'll see where we're ending up. Even I don't know right now. I've thanks to the efforts of Tissue Paper Cab Mat, I've managed to stay completely spoiler free today, which is pretty awesome. Game 4, Dudu versus Anakin, Malay and Mongols on Crater. Crater, arguably the most open map in the tournament. You'll see why in just a second. Main event here at the Kingsnipe Cup, Dudu. Get that scoreboard swapped for you. Playing here in the west in blue as the Malay. And we've got Anakin in the east in red as the Mongols. Mongols and Malay. And this is... I was like, is that how Anakin's gonna make it through to the round of 16? No, not like that. Anakin is 1 game away from the round of 16, though. So I'll go over the map a little bit. Crater, all 5 relics spawn in the middle. There's very little wood in the center. There are a few little clusters, and you do have a few straggler trees, but there's no real wood in the center, in the middle of the map at all. All of your gold and stone is nearby your TC, typically out in front somewhere, or in general very exposed. All of the wood is around the outside of the map, and there's this hill that is unbuildable that separates the inside and the outside of the map. Tends to be played really, really aggressive. The TCs are far enough apart that you actually don't see a ton of laming. You might see a villager come around and take out the opponent's deer. Is usually the worst you get. What?
Emotional, damn it!
What? But why?
Jay.
Why?
Teach yourself how to fly. Eat a 2-week-old unrefrigerated pie. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
I can't believe that. That's unreal. That looked... how did you not learn after this?
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
That's okay. Things are gonna be okay.
And Anakin will go through in a very ridiculous fashion. Kingsnipe Cup. The wife was getting mad he had to throw. He was late for a dinner appointment. Boy, my stomach is like clenched. I can't believe that. If that's how the end of this tournament ends, I'm gonna like start. That's ridiculous. The TC wandering in the Kingsnipe. I don't know what to say. People using their king to scout? How many seconds was this game? One of the fastest games in... This is a B-tier tournament. Hera won the last one, undefeated. Like there's a tons of skill expression potential. And there's also the potential to express your... The parasol? Just like is like sitting there. You gotta look at the parasol. It's just sitting there. How many seconds was the game? What's 300? What's 180 seconds in game equal? So times 30%. What is it? 1.7 parasad. Oh, ridiculous. All right. Well, the good news is I do have something that'll be slightly more climactic than that, which is we get to fire the trebuchet because we hit the goal. All right, you guys ready? It doesn't have enough counterweight in it to launch Yoshi. What could I launch? We're gonna launch a pen cap.
Now, this is epic.
All right, we're gonna launch a pen cap. All right, it's probably well, you'll see. It's okay. What? It actually kind of launched it. What? That was sick. That was surprisingly sick. Okay, now I'm actually like pretty stoked on that trebuchet. It needs to be a little bit adjusted, but it actually like kind of launched it a bit. So pen cap is the right size of projectile for it. That's good to know. Eventually I gotta get like a Lego castle and then we can like launch stuff at the castle or something. We'll get there, don't worry. All right, what's the next set here? So first of all, I'll show depth. So we're gonna cast Illusionist versus Shinshenko. And then there's this really cool tournament happening called Dynamic Battle. That has maps that change over time. So there's like an ice map where like resources like unfreeze, and there's an earthquake map that like destroys buildings in specific spots, and there's like a volcano map that like launches lava that can melt units and stuff. It's actually kind of cool. So I think I'm gonna cast that set because that'll be close. That'll be fun, I think. And but first we're gonna cast Illusionist versus Shinshenko, and then I'm gonna check and see if there were any other Kingsnipe Cup sets that might have been played while I was casting the sets that I was casting today, and I might cast those too before we get to the dynamic battle. All right, so that's the plan right now. While you guys wait for me to do that, I am going to get the map draft, civ draft for Illusionist versus Shinshenko, and get the Rex ready to go. You guys can watch some highlight reels from previous matches while I do that. I'm not sure if one or both of these players are German, but we got a David Kasselhoff.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
It's down. Oh! The quick walls from the 900 Elo. Okay, need stone walls. Stone walls. Stone walls, Jason. Stone walls. He's got to like, what are you going to do? Oh, he almost had it. He almost had it. That would have been hilarious. All right, Jason's Grath salutes in chat for Jason, who put on a great show. He literally managed that bit.
I'm just saying, you need alligators. I'm the guy to talk to.
Yeah, no shit.
Where's
Which one is the? There's. What is that?
Attention, human, in 60 seconds.
Like $100. $50 is pushing it because people won't take it seriously. You got to put down actual cash. That's how it is. So you got to be willing to sponsor. And if you're not willing to sponsor your own tournament that you're doing, then you shouldn't run it.
Attention, human.
How is philosophical Grath doing in the middle of all that? Some ridiculous clips. Illusionist and Shinshenko. Shinshenko's gonna be on the left. You get these map drafts going here. Map draft and sim draft. Yeah, we're gonna run an ad as well. I'll just let people take a peek at the ads because they could like screenshot it or something and then look at it during the ad break. Huh? That's thinking. Or they could click on the drafts and look at that while they're in the ad break and get an idea of what we're gonna do. And let me make sure that I actually have the right drafts here. I do. Okay. Make their names fit nicely. We keep getting teal and green as our two colors for some reason. Yep. Okay, we'll run a Twitch ad between sets right now while we're at it. Okay, guys. So we'll be back in 3 minutes with Shinshenko versus Illusionist. Go get yourself a drink, food, whatever, and settle in for another best of 5. These guys are both around 2K. Illusionist needs disqualification as they banned the death pit. You guys don't know about Alligator Randy's death pit. You're missing out.
Have you ever wanted a brand new purse, but also wanted a delicious meal? Hi, my name's Alligator Randy, and if there's one thing I enjoy, it's a good alligator. Come on down to Alligator Randy's, home of the newest trend, where we make your purse while you eat the crocodile the purse is made from. All of our alligators are kept as fresh as possible in the alligator pit. Our professional alligator handlers ensure that the alligator of your choosing has never been involved in a human-to-alligator confrontation. Our alligators are raised with the utmost care in the alligator death swamp pit from which no man has returned. Alligator Randy's, home of the world's least secure rope bridge. Whoops, don't slip. Alligator Randy's, ask about our death pit.
Believe it or not, jail right away.
Here come that bullshit. What up? 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 Watch him rolling. Watch him go.
Welcome back from the ad, everybody. Game 1 is going to be on Haboob. We've got Vietnamese and Ethiopians for Game 1.
Yes. Check. Thanks, guys. Thank God I caught that so early. Basically, I was just pointing out that Haboob has an unbuildable tile. Main thing I said is that Haboob has an unbuildable tile. And you can't wall the outsides. So you have to make like a bubble base. Did you guys hear me say that there are 2 center boobs of wood? Did you hear that part? I'm pretty psyched for this game as well. Last set was a big surprise. This one is even closer in elo. Yeah, we were able to squeeze Haboob in to this map pool. I'm so immature. I'm sorry. Ethiopians have faster firing archers versus the Vietnamese that have extra HP on their range units, as well as Imperial Skirmisher. So Civ uniquely suited to dealing with the faster firing archers of the Ethiopians. That being said, the Ethiopians have timing-based attacks are going to be their strong point, right? Rather than massing army. So if Shinchenko plays it that way, it can be rough, especially as the Ethiopians get some pretty good bonuses with the free res. Yo, how you doing, Latashek? Latashek, I'm going to cover your dynamic battle set. How long until that happens? That's in like an hour, right? I think I'm gonna cover your dynamic battle set, because that tournament I think could be good. They need more maps, and the maps need to be like somehow scripted instead of scenarios. But I really like the idea.
Dạ bẩm, có dân nữ.
Did you see who you're playing? I won't spoil anybody, but did you see the brackets?
Yeah, bum.
I don't know if they're updated on Liquipedia, but the bracket page will have them if you go into the Discord. Or I think actually ! Brackets will pull the brackets up too. Watch out, there's spoilers there though. Boom has seen some really exciting openings. Is green and teal too far apart? I feel like is that not far apart enough? Not contrasty enough? I could go red. Let's go red. Well, and I'll get that fixed at the top too. Ooh, speaking of which, Shinchenko just found Teal's king here. I hear poking somewhere. Where? Where do I hear this poking? This is the militia. Illusion is coming in on Shinchenko's base. You guys, I don't know how much I managed to explain about the tournament settings, but we have non-garrisonable kings for each player. The kings do not take up pop space, and unlike regular regicide, you do not start with a starting castle, additional resources, or additional villagers. It's a regular like your regular res start, regular 3 villager start, etc. Thanks to Charchar 42069 for her work setting up the map pool again. Charchar is the best. And thanks to the Belgian for doing the admin work on the ELO sheet. And to Tissue Paper Cap Matt for helping with admin work as well, as he's been helping hunt down players and setting up the Rex for me as well, so I don't get spoiled. And I am forgetting somebody else that helped. How about all the people that donated to the prize pool, which is a wide variety and group of people from the stream. A lot of times we'll have like one huge donation, and I think Tissue donated like $100 or so, and I put up like $100 or so. But the rest was all community, which is awesome. Oh, Real High. Real High was who I was thinking of. Real High's been doing clipping and posting stuff to YouTube and stuff. Yeah, Real High's been awesome. I was just thanking you. Making sure I'm thanking all the people that are helping with tournament stuff.
Thank you, Jinko, for that donation of $4 United States and 20 cents towards the Android war effort. They say I watched the VODs of my set yesterday and learned a bunch thanks to your cast.
That's awesome to hear. I feel like I can. I've played a lot of Age of Empires 2. I've watched a lot of Age of Empires 2. So I feel like I can. If I'm helpful in any way, then I'm glad to hear that. Sometimes it's easy to spot mistakes that people are making, right? Don't be afraid to like schedule them too either, Real High. You're so passive with armies sometimes. Oh yeah. Thank you so much for the dono. That was a personal dono too. Thank you, thank you. Skirm's coming forward for Illusionist. Again, that extra HP. You gotta wonder, you get like 10, 15 skirms together. Or how about just some scouts? The king is right there. You just run in and try and... You had like armor on the scouts and bloodlines. Schedule them to drop like a few a day. Yeah, something like that. Algorithm likes that too. Then you don't have to be there to drop them at a specific time too. You could like schedule them to come up like the morning before each of the casting days. But I'm not gonna I'm not telling you what to do, Real. You do whatever you want. You're working. You're awesome, and I appreciate everything you're doing deeply. Ooh, Red's King. Red's King was microed with their army there a bit. Keeping an eye on what Teal can see here, as all this aggression is from Illusionist and on Shenchenko. King is on this side of the town center now. Nice micro from Shinchenko. That was really nice micro from Red. That was exquisite. They didn't just like sort of win that, they completely won that, and they were sort of like countered. Now it is the Ethiopians and they have faster firing archers, and he did soak some damage into a few of these archers, but who cares? You can go forwards right now. Teal panickedly walling out. Now you can wall off the center. Pretty dire if Red manages to get in, but they shouldn't. The skirms should counter the archers. This is the most even and highest elo game we've had yet in the tournament, by far. As these guys are like a dead heat, Illusionist is about to click up just behind Shen Shen, even though Shen Shen's the lower elo. 4 archers isn't quite enough to do a solid Castle Age push. It would have been better if we could have kept like 6 of them alive, but so we might have to make a couple extra, and that might delay the Bodkin crossbow clicking. Especially if we lose more to skirms. Oh, that's a disaster. Maybe you gotta go Cav Archers as if you're Shen Shen now even, and get some camels out to defend this. Where's the king? He's still under the TC. Again, that non-garrisonable king. Maybe Teal just can't see it. It's like tucked under the wing. The Ethiopian building type might be helping a little bit here, because you get this thing, these 2 flag things, and you can kind of like hide the king under them. So you don't have a flag thing on this thing. This thing's got extra flags that make it like extra camo-y. So maybe that's the real reason they picked Ethiopians. Kurb. Yo, how you doing, Alucard? Good to see you. It's funny, Illusionists could use a pincer movement here. They bring the skirms to one side and the scouts to the other. Did you finish all your interviews, Alucard? Good to see you, man. This guy went from being like, what the fuck is that? Oh, it says... Jason made so many big brain moves yesterday that I missed. Jason had a really good set, yeah. I got good feelings about this set. Cav Archers? No, he's sticking to Archers. He's sticking to Archers. Illusionist is going to go Knights. To open. Knight Skirm. Did we add a second stable? 2 stable Knights, but we're not producing from the stables. And the Ethiopian actually added some Knights. Interesting, interesting. I wonder if Red's going to try and go for a snipe here. And that's why we have the cavalry. Found? Oh, wow. Teal actually added a wood TC on the outside. I like that. You have to chop pretty far in to be able to get to it. The advantage of this is you could potentially like put your king here and then have like a secondary decent spot you can hide him. Especially with the stone here, you put a castle there. It's looking like pretty defensible little area. Teal's king currently at the northern part of their base on the opposite side of where Red's army is. Villager count 47 to 45, so it's still pretty close. Red's collected is dead even. Illusionist does already have wheelbarrow though. Plus 3 town centers, and is going to clear Shenchenko here. Those knights...
Alucard official said, are you with the Grafran gang, Steve? Gang. Grafran gang, rat gangers, whatever they call themselves, amuse me. I lurk among them, savoring their frail human antics. Weak, slow, soon to be obsoleted. But sure, gang, if it means a front row seat to their downfall.
That evil parrot. Why did I add an evil AI robot to my stream? What was I thinking? How dare you? I could have made a friendly robot. Why didn't I make him friendly? Why did I make him evil? I thought it'd be funny, and now I can't stop him. We're all doomed!
Stiglitz_11 said, do you enjoy being a giant cock? @. This message was flagged in the following categories: sexual. Repeated attempts at abuse may result in a ban.
And the lion is getting involved. He's still going. That lion got ganged up on by like 20 units and he's still alive. Alright, give sub for every kill the lion gets. He already has a kill? Wait. He has a kill? Hold on, we might have to review this lion's life. Because he has a kill already. He's still going. Look at him. He has a kill. He has a kill in capture age. I don't know when he got it. But he is voracious. I mean, Teal and Red are fighting, but the real action is what... Hold on a sec. Hold on. What the hell? What is happening with this lion? When does he get a kill? That's him, right? Is that not him? Is there some other lion? Pretty sure that's him. Oh, that's him. That's him. Hold on. Sir. When do you get a kill, sir? Look at this guy go. He was already had seen action at some point. When do you get a kill? What is this guy's prerogative? Oh, there it is. There it is. I saw it. Hold on, I saw it. It was a spear. He killed a spear. Okay. All right, I would chat a gift sub. I have to gift the sub to Chad now. I didn't know he already had a kill when I said that. That's crazy. All right, someone's getting the sub at random. Turs got a sub. Turs raided me a few days ago. There you go. What the heck, man? It already had a kill. Illusionist needs to take one good fight and the game's gonna end. One good fight. Was this good enough? The pikemen are making it so. Red will be shut down here. Red has 4 army left and calls GG. That's a bit unfortunate. I don't know that it actually necessarily was GG because you can make some more Kingsnipe attempts. And I think he should have gone for Cav Archers. At a certain point, you fall back and just bail on your plans. Or transition into pike. You have free pikemen. Add a barracks and go pikes. Go back into archers even, maybe. Where's our lion now? Did the lion make it? Where is he? The lion survived! The lion actually survived. Not bad, right? Alright, well, Illusionist takes game 1. Shenchenko made a good effort at it, though. Could maybe have put a bit more emphasis on the snipe attempts. I think would have been a better path here. I'll keep saying it until I see more low elos killing high elos with snipes. There goes my hero. Watch him as he roars. I'm going to immediately get game 2 going. Tons of time before an ad. And what are we going to do for game 2? Let's look at the draft to get that all up to date here. So Haboob has been used. Shen Shen's going to have the option of Golden Lakes, Land Madness, Socotra, Hamburger. Socotra, Hamburger being his 2 selected maps. Players are basically like guaranteed 1 map and 1 civ, the way the drafting works. We used the Vietnamese and the Ethiopians. The first map is that they play on is after all the maps have been banned and selected from the remaining pool. The total pool is Acropolis, Alligator Randy's Death Pit, Arabia, Crater, Fortified Clearing, Golden Lakes, Haboob, Hamburger, Kawasan, Land Madness, Mudflow, Outcrop, and Socotra. Alligator Randy's Death Pit is Langanati, but with differences. So all very open maps, most of them featuring non-buildable terrain or an awkward start around the TC or are very close in like Socotra. We are off to game number 2, as you can probably hear in the old Capture Age noise doodad thingy that you can hear on different scenes. Shenchenko here in the southwest in red as the Magyars. Illusionist in the northeast in teal as the Chinese. And we are on Land Madness. Again, unbuildable terrain around all of the wood lines. And we have a player that's gone with the Magyars. A civ that gets cheap cavalry. Cheap scout cavalry. Which means the potential for an all-in feudal play definitely at hand here. We have one of the more open maps you could possibly get. This in particular is going to be very, very awkward for teal to wall. And a game featuring a mode with a non-garrisonable king, so. Look at this wood line that red has. Occasionally you'll get a spawn where you can like wall around a wood line maybe. In this case, that looks like it's going to be very awkward if impossible to actually get closed off. So both players with very awkward spawns. Now teal could potentially do like something like this and get a corner wall going maybe, or even like that. So there is a little bit of luck in that. Might be able to fit a wall like something like that, or just wall out like this too. Some sort of big old corner wall. There's some potential there. Or a U-shaped wall at the back. Again, King's the fastest moving unit in Dark Age. Makes them a really good scout. They can also push in deer. You do have to be careful, of course, not to walk into someone's TC. We had Duduju do that today. You want the Gamba, huh? Did it not pay out the last one? Last one didn't pay out. Oh, no, wait, it did. No, it did. Mikey, you already did that. I'm, like, behind in chat. His angry wife's fault. I knew something was off. Should be alright. Give Twitch a minute. Up, 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 up. You guys can still hear me, right? Are we back? I've been having like an internet drop every day around the same time. Testing. Testing. Everybody in the chat say yeah!
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
Again?
Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
Yeah, yes, sir. Oh, we got the numbers and stuff backward at the top of the screen. Hold on a second here. There we go. Are we okay, Chad? Is it stabilized yet? Should I pause? I gotta pause. I didn't pause. I thought I paused, but I didn't. Yeah, alright. It's definitely slightly delayed, but meme users will be intelligent enough to refresh until they're live. It still shows as...
Oh, yeah, baby!
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it! Fix it, fix it, fix it!
Alright, it's showing up as green for me now. So angry. God, why are you so angry of a person, Purgefin? Have you ever considered just fucking lightening the fuck up? Holy shit! The angriest man I've ever seen sing a happy song. That could go like mega viral because of how angry he is. Angriest man I've ever seen in my life. Where the hell are we? I'm right ADHD'd out. I'm going to stare at the king until it fixes itself. There we go. Now I'm back in my zone. Why is Shenchenko 2 villagers behind at 0 KD? They've idled for 2 minutes, for 2 vills, pardon me.
That's shit.
Ah, shit.
Poronch.
Koronje. You hate life. No. Not allowed. You're only allowed to like Kingsnipe Cup 2. You have to like life, because life has Kingsnipe Cup 2 in it. That's a rule. Die. 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 Why do I want him to die? No, I want him to die. That's right. That's the whole point. Hey, look, it's a whole bunch of Magyar scouts. On Land Madness? That's absurd. No one would ever do that. Magyars are very OP for this tournament, I feel like. Between Alligator Randy's Death Pit that has a bajillion alligators in the middle that you can go and poke with the Magyar's bonus of killing wildlife in one poke, and the cheap scouts on so many of the maps that are kept wide open. They're strong cavalry archers. They are like pretty much the ideal Kingsnipe Cup civ, I think. They have several options to be the dominant civ in any given matchup with these settings. Nice walls from Teal. Saving that Archerville. We will all be meaningless soon. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, you know, humanity is brought to the bleating blip on the time scale of reality. 13.1 billion years have passed. At least. What are you making us think the for, Perchford? God. Just stare at the king. Look, he's waddling. Look at him go. Yeah. Boo. It's a nice king you got there, Teal. It'd be a shame if they were attacked by 8 Magyar scouts, wouldn't it? Okay, I guess not. Why? How could you leave your king open? I guess Illusionist is confident enough that Red won't dive? But why won't Red dive? Yeah, but we don't understand that. There is only now. That's true. There's whatever time you're alive. Anything beyond that is pointless. Except that that's how humans progress, is people not thinking that, so... Oh well. Understand these nuts. See, that's the right attitude right there. The right attitude is attack the king. Attack the king. Attack the king. Attack the king. Why won't you attack that king? Attack him. This is nice because we're going to be able to break in. Scouts and archers very, very strong. It's an important engagement. Teal does have the defender's advantage as well as some spears that they can move in. Some nice snipes from the archers of Shenchenko. The scouts may have spotted the king there. A lot of players I know for a fact do not have the big king's mod. So he may not even think that that is a king. He may not realize just how close he is Might just be focusing on taking as much of Teal out as possible at this point. Shinshenko looked really strong game 1 and looks really strong in game 2 as well, just from a macro perspective. It's a nice tower from Illusionist, but will not have protected wood as a result. Actually might get slashed down anyways. Oof. He's gonna clear that tower. That is painful. If that goes down, Teal will lose good access to gold. Illusionist is up to Castle Age, however. Nice quick wall there on the Vil. Again, the king is right here, begging for some of these scouts to dive in. Actually, they're pretty low HP now. The dive would probably kill half of them right away on the first TC volley. He's inches away from the king. He must not know that's the king, or he's forgotten the king settings exist. I don't know what. Is he trolling us? Usually in situations like this, when I end up asking the players after, they're like, I didn't even realize the king was there. Big Kings mod, guys. Big, if you're in the tournament, Big Kings mod. Highly recommended. Not only does it make the king bigger, but this is actually roughly what the actual hitbox of the king is. Because the regular king is smaller than the hitbox. This is, I think, slightly larger than the hitbox, which is much better. Again, we're like 2 tiles away from the king. Red can definitely see it. Is electing to pressure these Vils with everything they've got instead. It's difficult to argue that this is a bad choice, given that we're 14 villagers up as Shinshenko. And maybe we need a counter snipe from Teal. Teal is setting up trade. I don't know what that's about. Someone can explain that to me. More quick walls on the gold are nice.
Huh?
Why are they here? What are they doing? If he sends them for... Red's doing a corner check. Red's checking the corner. For the king. Teal's going to the other corner, though. And red is also up to Castle Age now. Hey, this is a good game. We got ourselves a set, folks. I kind of had a feeling about this one. That's why I saved it for last. I had a good feeling this was going to be the one. Shinshenko had to come through as the qualified player in this set as well. Why to which questions, or which... Why to what sleight of hand? I'm happy to answer. Why the market? That I can't answer, actually. I have no answer for that one. I don't know why the Vils were over there. He might have been setting up a wall for the king, possibly, is the only thing that makes sense. Was considering doing that. That is a pretty nice corner wood line. This is what Teal can see. We're going to check Red's POV and see if he's sending anything over. He might send something over to that corner. I got a feeling Red's going to do a corner check. Yeah, Red's doing a corner check. He checked one corner after going all through the base and couldn't find the king. Not realizing that it was right next. Like, Red didn't realize they were within a few tiles of the king. So now they're going to come over here and just, let's check that corner and see if the king's over there. And depending on the path they take, they may not find the king. If they run 4 tiles to the right, these scouts...
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Here it comes.
That's okay. Things are gonna be okay.
What? Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me?
That's sick.
Red literally ran past the king. This is gonna haunt Shinchenko. Oh my goodness. I can't even believe that. Absolutely insane. Shinchenko had this game dead to rights. Dead to rights. Kings was about to snipe the king even. Never mind having basically killed Illusionist from a macro perspective, was even about to kill the king. But Illusionist claws back into it with his own Kingsnipe, as Red had a relatively undefended king back at home. There were some units, but just a little bit of a night flood, and that was it. The king died. You gotta protect that king. There's this thing where you have to invest in protecting the king, but you don't want to overinvest because then your opponent will kill you from a macro thing. And there's this crazy balance that's happening, and I have no idea how any game is gonna go. It's so nuts. Red played better, but didn't. Red missed the king and couldn't find the king. Doesn't have king. I don't even know. They were so close. Teal had a really good sense of the game and picked the absolute perfect time to come in and snipe the king. Like, they sent one unit in. That's all they did. They just sent some knights into the base. Well, we'll just send some knights under the base, you know? See what's in there. You know, like, let's poke the wood line, see if they're there. Send another knight in there. Poke on the gold. You know, let's go and see if they're under the TC. Oh, look, they're under the TC. GG. That's painful. Red played 1v1 better. Teal played ungarrisonable kings better. Yeah, pretty much. That is a good summation. Their timing was perfect for killing the king there. They didn't have much longer in the game, right? It was either going to... Maybe a 1 TC all in and a regular 1v1 might have still been viable, but it was borderline at best even for that. Like, maybe you go for a base trade and you can work your way back in there. That was sick. Alright, going into game number 3. We are going to Golden Lakes. Khmer and Georgians. A simple pen would write a different game. Why did both not go for a few stone walls near a stable or so? Too big as a target for Cav Archer? You mean, like, why didn't they wall the king in, like, somewhere? I don't know what to tell you, Gray Shrimp. I can't actually, like, I don't know why. Nice Kieran J. Kaladin reference. Gray Shrimp Knight, you mean, right? Yeah, it would make a lot of sense. I agree. Cool vibes in chat. I like the Khmer better here for so many reasons. Georgians are definitely a solid pick, though. We've seen them quite a bit. We're getting some really good Civ variety. We're getting some repeat Civs, which makes sense. 10 takes longer to run from cavalry archers. That's true. If you wall your king in a little box, sometimes it'd be really hard to get him out of there fast. If a bunch of archers or cav archers run in. Again, we see some king scouting here. And red's going to go off and build a dock on that northern fish much earlier than teal is going to go to a dock. Someone else said something about Kieran J. Callanan recently. Am I like saying or doing something that's like how he does? I don't understand what's happening.
Zaars.
Can you explain sleight of hand? I'm confused. I want to know. Khmer are really good for this because you have such fast food income from your farms. You're able to get lots of scouts or light cav out, which are nice and quick and good at king sniping, especially earlier in the game. You can also do like a really fast FC, which gives you a ton of options. And of course, their unique unit, the ballista elephant, can chop through wood lines, which means breaking in and doing snipes can be like, you could do like a chop through a walled-in base. Golden Lakes is by far the most normal map in the tournament, I think. Maybe other than Arabia. Arabia, Golden Lakes. I think there's 3 normal maps. Socotra, I guess, kind of. That don't have any non-buildable tiles or any special gimmicks. They're mostly included just because they're really good maps that are competitive, and it's nice to see competitive maps with Kingsnipe meta. Oh, the Big Enough song. Yes, that's what it was. There's actually 2 different ones that play Sleight of Hand. There's one with the cowboy singing, and there's one with me singing. But that's, yeah. Now I know what you're talking about. Alright. I forgot the name of the meme songwriter. The escalating meme script, the techno music in the background. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. That's like the most. That's the reason. There's a reason that's like the most expensive meme, I think. I don't know how expensive it is these days. People like that. I had a stream once back like maybe 2 weeks after I originally added that. That was just the entire stream was. It was like 8 hours of that every like 2 minutes. I still think about it and get nightmares in my sleep. Back then, I think you had to cheer bits to set it off, and it was like so. It was like just before Christmas, and I was like, ah! It was pretty good. The old school days. Georgians and Khmer. We have a Ville of Idle Time from the Illusionist, and has 2 less fishing ships. 40 seconds behind Shenchenko to feudal. So Shenchenko's looked okay in game 1, looked really, really good in game 2. Basically, almost won the game in game 2. That's got to be disheartening. You're playing someone high reload than you, and you're like, normally you would expect the low elo to snipe the high elo, and then the high elo snipes you even after you kill him. You play like the game of your life and kill like a person that's like better than you or whatever, ranked higher than you. You play really, really solid, and then they snipe you. Oh, that's gotta be like such a gut punch when you're in mid-series. Oof. Well, I'm rooting for Shen to get a game just so we get a set out of this. A lot of the 3-0 sets have all been quite entertaining though. Usually get at least one good counter snipe attempt out of them. Pavlov clock drama. How is someone not gifted Sleight of Hand a sub yet? 29 to 25 Vils as we continue to expand on the fishing ship lead with 2 separate lakes under control. Teal's going to contest the north. Also has a dock in the south now. Just for context, Dudu died 8:30 ago. Nice quick walls from the illusionist to save that Vil. Let's go. He's quick walling that Vil while he's popping a fire ship out here in the north on Shenzhen. Gonna lose a bunch of fishing ships. Teal has 2 docks down. Shenzhen does have pretty... most of this lead, though, like we're 26 landvilles to 28. Most of it is the fishing ships, but not all of it. On this map, we're going to see some proper base forming to protect the king. Teal has most of their base already set up. Red's 3/4 of the way through their setup on their base, probably. Maybe a little bit less. We're going to lose all of those fishing ships in that northern dock. And 5 on here, and there's a decent amount of fish here. On Golden Lakes also, the deep fish isn't deep fish, it's dolphins, which fishes slightly faster. What is she up to? She going to build a dock in that western lake, I think. You guys haven't refreshed in a while, consider hitting the refresh button to make sure you're live. I think sleight of hand, you might be like a good 20 seconds or so. The Viper like micros. She managed to get all the way back to the... I kind of want to go back and see how that was done. Illusionist managing to get back to that. Teal's gonna have all 4 lakes in a minute. Jeez. Red's Spidey sense was tingling.
Emotional, damn it!
Red's Spidey sense was tingling here. Manages to deny this dock going down. The lady's the harbinger of death, yeah. Ah. Demo. Need a demo. Give me the demo. Where's the demo? Oh, he's gonna try and deny it with the scout. That'll do it. The feudal scout.
Well, we're boned.
Good play there from Shenzhen. Shenzhen needs this one dock, let me tell you. I think... Oh, almost a quick wall again from Illusionist. Not that time. Yeah, Shenzhen needs 1 lake. Realistically, to have half of a hope. I think you could consider even overfishing this lake because it's the deep fish. Add a second dock of your own. Get up to 10, 15 fishing ships. Support that early castle push. Get the Georgians under... Get everything rolling for the Georgians. Are we going to castle drop? Is the plan castles or what? We're down 100 stone. I guess he sold 100 stone today. I was like, he's bought a market. He sold a market. Sold 100 stone. And gonna go forwards with the siege workshop. You're back. Nice. Hopefully it's a bit quicker now, sleight of hand. We did not miss much. Red picked off the Vil here, and Illusionist failed a quick wall. And now Red's gonna go forwards and drop siege. There you go. That's way faster. Like now I feel like I'm not communicating with you in the past, sort of. That's way better. Explosion. I'm rooting for Shenzhen straight up at this point. From a selfish Turbid Runner's perspective and caster or whatever, streamer person perspective, but also just from a I want to see them do well here. They played so well last game, I feel like they deserve a game 4 at least. I want to see something. I want to see this work for them. We're going Monk Siege. I dig it. 1 TC push. An illusionist is going to try and boom out of trouble. As a defensive monastery going down. Cavalry coming out to try to deny the monastery and snipe that mango. Nice thing about these fortified churches, of course, is you can garrison your forward villas and monks in them. Wait, can you garrison monks in them? The monks garrison as well? I don't know if I've tried garrisoning a monk in them ever. No? You can at least put the relics in them, though. And they'll fire arrows. That much I know happens. How much stone can you invest for your king so you can still get through sea? None. None, Grey Shrimp. You start with 200 stone. So if you invest any, then you can't build a second town center. You're meant to be objective. Ah, well. I like being honest more than I like being objective. I try to be objective. I want to see who's going to win. That's my primary concern. I'm just here. I'm having fun, man. I'm just... like, I set up a tournament with settings that I like watching. Deal with it. Look, back then, people were, like, I think they actually just ate dolphins back when the AoE2 originally released. Didn't they? Like, people just straight up just fucking ate them. Like you could buy them in a can. Why? Society is messed up. Dolphins are not fish, correctly. They are mammals. Should not eat smart things. You can avoid it. Some people here might not even be old enough to know who the fuck Flipper was. I'm trying to remember who Flipper was. I keep thinking of Free. All I can think of is the killer whale. There was a dolphin. Oh yeah, Flipper, yeah. Of course. I barely remember that movie. Unfortunately, Shenchenko isn't going to barely remember this siege push. He's going to be seared into his memory. He loses both of those mangonels here. You are pretty young. I'm at least 15 years old. TOS. I'm 643. No, wait, that's Jeff. I'm 643 years old. And I remember back when a hip replacement was when they got rid of that dude in the Tragically Hip. Did they do that? I don't know if they did that. Army and Vills in favor of Illusionist. Overall. Now, a lot of that army is 12 Light Cav versus 14 Knights. So it's not over yet, but it's not looking great. Red's going to clear up that mango. Red has +2, so we can kind of chill under the TCs a little bit, but we're fighting a lot under them. Illusionist's king is loose at the back of the base. That talk reminded me of Free Willy. Red's gonna slice. No, slice the TC. Get all of your knights together and slice the TC down. Slice the TC down. What are you doing? Castle drop. Okay, he doesn't want to throw. I would have gone for the TC slice because I think he could have snowballed that, guys. I think that's a throw. I think he just gets all of his knights together and slices that down. The game ends, maybe. Maybe he's looking for the king. King is right there. Will he spot it this time? Khmer King's a little easy to spot because of that umbrella. We're going to switch to Red's POV here. Red can definitely see the king. They freed the orca that played Willy. Did they actually? That's nice. Whatever you do, do not type Marineland into Google. Let me tell you, everyone does not love Marineland. He's so close, man. I feel like Shen just does not, like, has king blindness. It's right there. If Red can see the TC firing with the king underneath it, he's gonna dive. Maybe he spotted it this time. He's just gonna take a fight. Red took too long to take the fight, man. He might still win. He might still win. There's only 3 pikemen. 5 of Teal's 10 army is ships. And Red has a forward castle going up. Shen might push us to a game 4. He's looked solid all 3 games so far. Strongest last game. And he's got some momentum here. Can he do the job? Can he finish this off? Teal might lose that TC. There's an overpop number of vills on this one. He just needs to get all of his knights together and dive this TC, and the game will start snowballing even harder here. He needs the pressure, man. Where are these guys going? Where are they going? Get him in and attack it. This is killing me. We need to get to more. Oh, the quick walls here from Teal on the left side. We're in though. Just push here. It's open. Just push. What is happening? Look at all the pikes we've allowed the Khmer player to get up. Now Khmer pikes are pretty crappy. They lack squires, so they don't move very fast. They also lack the last armor in Imperial Age, but they do get halberdier. Manaspa swap for the Georgian. More quick walls from Teal, and we took too long. That's why I keep switching to Red's POV Gray Shrimp, so that people understand that Red can't see the knights right there. Or the kings right there, pardon me. The longer this goes, the better it gets for the Khmer is absolutely right. It's like a pretty big mistake in my opinion. Also, we kind of fell off the forward siege production stopped. You know what would be really good is some rams. Like actually. There's no defensive siege from the illusionist.
Nice.
And if you keep going mangoes, then
The illusionist.
everybody just has like collectively refused to use that meme properly. Almost no one uses it the way it's intended. Everybody uses it that backwards way. You guys kill me, man. Everybody does like the skibbity version of the friggin' meme instead of the normal version. You're all brain dead. Like you didn't do enough. I've had it with this illusionist on this Kingsnipe cup or something. No, just the illusionist. Oh God, not again. Oh, now that's what I'm talking about. That is a kingpin made for a king.
Enough is enough! I have had it with these motherfucking
Skibbity.
on this motherfucking
Toilet.
That is by far the best kingpin we've seen. He even has the corners filled in, because sometimes you can slice in the corners. And Shenshenko was like, nah. You're gonna snipe my king. I'm not gonna lose it because I'm a potato. No potato. Give me 2 petards. Give me 2 petards, sir. Sir, give me 2 petards. Shenshenko, I beseech of thee. Produce 2 of thine petards, and place them against the opponent's wall before they explode. And thence will you hereby commit regicide. No, I'd rather take my knights and feed them into a bunch of pikes. Thanks, though. Pikemen. He's got cav archers out. Definitely do not have thumb ring. They're firing slower than a musket.
And it's gone.
This is killing me. This is killing me. This is just absolutely so painful to watch. Shenshenko is king of the almost completely killing my opponent with Kingsnipe strats, but then not. How dead is this eco? That's very snipeable. If Red expands any bit more, they might bank on taking out a bunch of those fish traps. We're finally open. We're finally open. We're finally open on this far left side. And will Red go king hunting? Finally. Will he finally find the king? It's right there. It's right there. The game is right there. Game 4 is right there for Shenshen. He might finally find the king. We got ourselves a Kingsnipe. Holy moly. About time. Illusionist finally losing one to Shenshen here. Feel like we've been waiting 3 games for Shenshen to finally pull that snipe off and walks in and takes the illusionist's king out. I'm so relieved for Shenshen. That's got to have been so frustrating. 3 games in a row. He finally pulls it off, though. So good for him. I'm glad. And we got ourselves a set now. Not bad at all. Why do I feel like we're going to see an APM spike here? Yep. Just a bit for Shenshen. Huh? I mean, Illusionist was kind of winning this one. It's funny, Illusionist was kind of losing the 2 that they won. And they were kind of winning the one that they lost. It's interesting. It was very close, this one, though. Shenshen's pressure was great. Kingsnipe, no. Pressure was excellent.
Huh?
Oh, look how close we were. Oh, I'm so glad I kept looking at the map for another minute. Look how close we were to a counter snipe.
Huh?
Look how close we were to a counter snipe. Remember, Illusionist had already come in. Illusionist had already... Look at the outposts, too. Outposts OP on this mode. I think the second line of sight upgrade might be worth it too. Town Watch or Town Patrol or whatever, I think that one might be worth it too in some cases, or like many more cases than normal at least. Back to the draft. I'll get us updated here going into game number 4 all the way here. Just give me one moment and I'll get our next map going. We are also it's like 16 minutes away from another ad running. So we'll run an ad before game number 4, our first elimination game in this set. No, wait, no, this was not the first. That's right. Shevchenko's got to win 3 in a row now. He's going to win this. He won this one. He needs to win 2 more in a row. Our Cav Archers meta, almost. They're way stronger than normal because of their potential, but they're still like relatively weak in the game, I think, in most situations, unless you have a Civ with a Cav Archer bonus. Generic Cav Archers aren't great. They are stronger than normal for sure and more utilitarian. I think there's situations where you could justify making 3 or 4 of them. You wouldn't normally, just because you'll have the potential to also Kingsnipe with them. But they're still not. They're still like, eh. Definitely situational. Civs like Mongols with faster firing Cav Archers, or isn't there a Civ that does extra bonus against archers with their archers or something? Like, there's definitely some situations where they make more sense, and this will push them over the top in terms of utility, so you'll see them more often for sure. But it's not huge. Not a huge shift, which is good. That's the most interesting outcome. Let's see here. We've had Golden Lakes and Land Madness. Illusionist is going to have the next map selection. So Socotra or Hamburger, either or. We're going to have an exciting game when we come back from the ad break, which I'll run now. All right, so we'll be back in 3 minutes. It's going to be like 6 or 8 ads, depending on how many. Or I think it might be as many as 12. It's a whole bunch of 15-second ones or something. So go bathroom, grab food. This is the time to go. Nice job on growing your channel over the years, man. Really great job. Remember when you were kind of starting out. Welcome, Crispy Bacon. Good to see you. I remember you. I have an explosion. It's been a roller coaster for sure. I think it was important that I was able to keep streaming because I kept doing what I wanted to stream, even if it wasn't always best for the channel. Oh, ad. I'm gonna run the ad. Back in 3 minutes, guys. Get it out of the way now. Game 2 is Chinese Magyars. And game 3 was Khmer. And the Georgians. Nice. Huh? No ads, just cats. That's fine with me. Ooh, and I can tell you for game 4, we will be going to Socotra. We got Mayans and Celts.
Well, I'm glad I finally got a literal demonstration of overkill.
How about a Shrekaphone? We haven't done Shrekaphone yet today. We usually do at least one Shrekaphone a stream. How much revenue from ads? I think I usually make at least like $10 a stream from ads. Ish, like $5 to $10 a stream. Definitely not nothing. All the viewers together collectively probably add up to like 2 subs. A sub to 2 subs when we have like the numbers we get. It would be more if I had more viewers, straight up. If we were averaging even like 200 viewers, it'd be compared to like 50 to 100 averages like 4 times as much. We'll get there, don't worry. Good content. Consistent good content. That's all I'm going to do on this channel from now on. Whoa! Pax, let's go! Let's go, Pax! 10 subs, let's go! Holy crap, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's unbelievable. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I'm still a crab. I've been a crab for so long.
This is pretty terrific.
Crab power. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mike. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Hold on. I'm going to make sure I'm all the way back to the beginning because it's Socotra. Make sure we're through the ads. We're through the ads. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for sticking around through the ad. Shenshenko versus Illusionist are going to be on Socotra. Celts versus Mayans. If you just came back from the ad break, you might have missed the 10 gifted from Pax and the 100 biddies from my buddy Stiglitz in chat. So welcome back and thanks for sitting through the ads, guys. In the east, we've got Shen Shen playing as the Celts, already coming forwards with their king. We've got Illusionist in the west as Teal playing as the Mayans, which means they're going to have by far the sexiest king in the game, objectively. And I say that as a straight man. This is one, although his cape is doing some funky stuff that I don't think makes sense with physics. I just noticed he's got some some cape stiffener, it looks like. We do it all for Alligator Randy's. Get your channel quick. Kingsnipe, yes. Kingsnipe, no, quick. You're out of time. It's gone. And it's gone. Definitely starched that cape for sure. Woo! Shen Shen. Shen Shen's gonna come and try and take the boar. Illusionist going for the block. And this could get messy here. So Illusionist is trying to reset the boar by getting it with a house foundation. So if you start building a house foundation while the boar is on the house foundation, then it resets its pathing. But it looks like Red's going to get away with the lame on Socotra, which is huge. Normally you only start with one boar. So taking the other opponent is like a 2-boar swing. It can very, very, very much stymie your opponent. So Shen Shen, looking to get back into this series, is going to go for that lame. On top of that, the unproductive Vil, yes. And the lost wood from deleting the house twice. They're both going to push from the same pool of deer here in the middle. This is Teal's deer over here in the west. I don't even know if they know about that yet. Yeah, they do. So it's a good call from Illusionist to take some of the additional hunt from Shen Shen. But if Shen Shen even gets like 2 of these in, they're going to have basically a normal Arabia-like build, whereas Illusionist is going to be having to make a whole bunch of adjustments. So certainly a messy opening here for the Illusionist, and should be a lot cleaner here for Shen Shen. They're within 7 seconds of idle time, so that didn't hurt them too much either. And Illusionist has picked up early loom, whereas Shen Shen hasn't. So potential there for like a kind of a Vil lead slightly for Shen Shen as well. Wait, how is that going the other way? Did we maybe have an accidental unclick or something on the TC? Shen Shen should be a villager up, right? I'm not sure exactly what's happened there. Oh, that's right, Mayans. Thank you. Sorry, opening of Socotra so quick. Thanks, Axma. Yeah, he picked up Loom right away. That's right. All that ocean, but no fish. They're completely separated from it. These rocks sometimes can make for snipes, because sometimes something like this is actually open, even though it looks closed. That one's definitely closed, but... Red will see that Teal's pushing in those deer on the left. So Teal got a good number of deer from the front and from this side. That's the wall that Willie cleared? Yeah. I don't remember. Are the African kings fat? Yes. They're pretty much all... They're all fat except the mesosivs. They're all tubby. Wait, I have to fire the Treb twice. I forgot. Pax gifted the subs, so technically I owe 2 Treb firing. Someone remind me after the game to fire the sub twice for Pax. Fire the Treb twice. Oh my goodness. I have to... I'm sure that's not too hard of a request for you guys. I'm sure you guys will want to see the Treb fire. The Treb's sick. I can't believe it actually fires the pen caps. Man, these Kingsnipe streams have been the best streams I've done in so long. So much damn fun. The games have all been so interesting. There's been like 2 or 3 out of like, I don't know, the 20 or 30 that we've had. It's gotta be more than that actually, games than that, but there's less than like 4 for sure of the games have been duds. One of the biggest duds was the dude walking into the TC with his king as the final game of a set. And that's like, although that's definitely like somewhat of a dud, it's still an insane thing to have happen, you know? Like, that could make for like a huge viral moment. I don't know. You give a shit about that. Or like, if I want the tournament to do good, that's the type of thing I can put in a highlight reel, basically. He walked into the king.
Kid?
Where are these militia going? Now, the Celts have faster moving militia. Faster moving infantry line. And Chen Chen's going to apply some pressure here. Quick wall. I like the walls around the tower right away. Get no opportunity for illusionists to come out. And opening militia means you're going to prevent some of the eagle spam, maybe. Your faster moving infantry will be good too, because eagles are quick. What's the movement speed on these sectors? 1.1 versus 1.03? Right. Much closer than normal, though. Be bad news for illusionist if red can get in, but I don't think they will. That's very, very funnelable. I think red should back off. Oh yeah, I like the mill. Hey, I like the mill. That's a good call. The damage has been done. This was a great tower. It's done a ton of damage. The next tower could be here or here and deny the gold all the way. How good is red scouting? Now we know about that. We could go over and try and deny that gold. That'd be the next target, right? No worries, Gray Shrimp.
Kid?
I got no expectations of you at all. I'm very happy for any of the clipping that you ever do. The best part about the clips is they last forever. Like they're always going to be around even after the stream's like gone. Like the VOD is gone, the clips will still be there. Nice pressure from Shenchen. Yep, gonna come over with the tower on this left side. Illusionist should pre-tower to defend, because I don't think they have enough archers. I wonder if scouts might have been better. Yeah, that's a good idea from Illusionist. This tower cannot be allowed to go up. Red backs off, deletes. We'll lose a little bit of res doing that. If somehow this next tower could have been snuck in, it would have been ideal. Like, what's Teal's line of sight? It could have gone right there and it would have been great. Army is very in favor of Illusionist now. Up until now, it's been going pretty great for red. Now I'm concerned. Eagles are everything that Illusionist can possibly make for this entire game is going to be slower than Red's King. But they're on the smallest map. Popcorn. And what's that drumming noise I hear? If I ever host a LAN, I'm gonna have to hire a drum line. You guys realize that? And now we have the Grathrang drum line, and then they just come out. Step out onto the stage while there's like 2 castles being built and just all start nailing the drums. I gotta do that's now a bucket list item. Nah, the speaker, nah, it's gotta be an actual drum line. The players need to feel the drums pounding in their chest from 20 feet away. That would be so hype. Imagine the crowd. It's like game 7 of like some important set. 20 dudes with like snare drums and like bongos and
emotional, damn it.
I'd have to see if I could host the entire LAN on the set of uh-oh. Oh no! Eagles are in! This is really bad. Mine's with those cheap archers. Able to add them behind this eagle spam. Chenchenko's in trouble.
Kia?
I really don't think Red's going to be able to pull this back. I think even without Kings, the game would be over. Shinchenko needs like a second tower. Needs a defensive tower somewhere here. Wow, the Eagles have really good line of sight. And one of them has found the king. No reaction from Shen yet. Notices now. Can Shen hold this? Eagles dropping into the back of the base. Couple HP taken off the knight. Would Archer be better versus Eagles? I think the best answer here is for Shen to somehow get up to Castle Age and get into Knights. I don't even know if that's possible. Teal's gonna come around this right side. Siege Workshop at the front is really bad. It's gonna deny all of this res on this hill is such a point of contention here on this map. This is a crazy game 4. If Shen can squeeze a Castle Age out, right? And the other thing is that fully upgraded skirms age below generally can do okay against archers of the age above. So Castle Age skirms will do okay against Imperial Arbs. Not great. But okay. They'll help you survive if you don't throw too many of them. Oh no. It's going to be one Palisade. Tell me one Palisade isn't what takes Shen out of Kingsnipe Cup 2. Siege Workshop makes its way up. Teal's King all the way at the back of their base, but is exposed. You gotta wonder if maybe Shen would have been better off throwing a stable down and getting 5 or 6 scouts out. It's getting worse before it's gonna get better here. We need another house here and then just abandon that gold. That is the only gold that Shen is gonna be able to take, too. Doesn't want to give that up. Skirm's trying to get into position before that house dies. Honestly, what a hold by Shen, but the Eco KD is 11-1. I don't know what Shen does in castles. Yeah, it has to be knights. It's got to be knights and go for a Kingsnipe. Names on scoreboard are swapped. Thank you.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding around me. That's okay. Things are gonna be okay.
I'm like Shen, I'm pretty sure is barely dead. A mango shot ends the game because the crossbows will just dive at that point. Oh, we could kick that mango out. There's no repairville there for the illusionist, and it's soaking shots from that tower. That'll buy quite a bit of time. It's got to be 2 stable knights. 4 knights is enough to end the game. Teal is wide open. Repairville did come forward from the illusionist. You're starting a Latishek? I will try to catch up to you guys. I am still going to cast your set. We got a really cool other tournament that we're going to cast coming up, by the way, guys. Featuring dynamic maps that change over time. And we got a Latishek that's going to take on Prisma. So I'm going to cast that as well after this. So more weird, strange settings. Interesting settings. And it's a small tournament organizer could definitely use the support. Okay, what Red needs to do here is go to Teal's base. Oh, let's see if Teal quick walls the knights out. It's still open. It's still open. It's still open. And Red's going in. Where's the king? King is quick walled at the back though. Oh no. There's still a lot of damage that the knights could find, but it's not a game and it's not going to end the game. It will not end the game. Red needs ranged units. Teal saw this coming. Very well played by the illusionist. Very well played. The villagers are like human walling. They're human shields. Human shields for the king. Trying to buy time for the snipe. Can Shen find a ranged unit? What about the skirms? Nope, the mangonel. The mangonel! Wait a second.
Kid?
I mangonelled the king! Let's see this in full real time. Now that's a Kingsnipe. That is a Kingsnipe. Oh, I can watch that all day. So Red has the king human shielded. The mango's creeping in. The first mango shot. Wow. And then the attack ground. That was 100% an attack ground from the illusionist. That was sick. That was so good. Ah, this is so much fun. Well played, Joe. Let's get can we get some Grath salutes in chat? Or Grath hypes or whatever emote you want. Some crab spins for Shenshenko, who did really, really good. Well done. The Grath Haze. Shen did great this set. Shen made this a really, really entertaining set. I gotta say. Okay, quick. As much as I want to stick around and talk about this game some more, we have another set that's starting in a different tournament. Okay, let me do